Hello, everybody. Hope you are all doing well. Just making sure the volume's good. Excellent. All right. Wait and see who shows up. Either that or I'll just sit here and talk to myself. Sometimes that's the most enjoyable conversation is conversation with yourself. So, what's going on? Caitlin, how are you? Thought we should jump up here and talk about the events that happened last night. Hopefully, some more people will show up, but I hope you're doing well, Caitlin. Waiting for wifey to get back from the porch, and we have a blizzard right now. Yeehaw! Just when you think you're gonna, do some gardening, nope. Old Man Winter strikes yet again. What's going on, Gear? You must be channel surfing tonight, huh? We just got done hanging out with Courtney over at Wide Family Farm. She was doing a members only chat, that is. So I thought that was wifey. So I'm curious what you all think. Yeah, it's all good, Gear. I know. Hey, at least you're supporting, right? So this is the oh, excuse me. Some reason water is having the carbonated effect. So the topic tonight is what John did last night and what it is going to turn into for the rest of the gardening season. I think it's going to be pretty interesting. Um, there's definitely going to be some repercussions somehow, some way. Uh, and this contract thing that he came up with, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about, quite frankly. But it's all good. We'll find out in due time. I think that's wifey coming in. She definitely has a lot to say about the subject. Oh, hear that? It's my crazy clock. We're listening to the birds
Oh,
on the clock. Yeah.
look what I just
I will apologize right now for any. Oh, Caitlin, you're good. What's this? Asteroid discovers hours before Earth impact. Yeah, that's nothing new. Anything that comes from the direction of the sun
We're
is
still alive, so I mean,
yeah, yeah. Hey, Lewis.
10-foot wide asteroid.
Caitlin, I don't know. Honestly, you're like an angel. I've never seen you do any harm or cause any mischief. So
The season is early.
yes, the season is early though. So, but yeah, it's a nice topic, dear.
The shoe waiting to drop.
Yeah, the shoe waiting to drop. And I do believe I have, well, at least us, we have a nickname for our captain, John. And that's going to be Loki, the trickster. I think it's fitting. What's going on, Lewis? Um, Yeah. Is he a mastermind or is he going to be the court jester? Only time will tell, right, people? HCME will have a little fun little atmosphere before the big rockwood. I agree, Caitlin.
Well, the rock already hit between Norway and Iceland, from what this says.
Yeah, anything to write home about or but yeah, Caitlin, I do agree, but also in the same sense, you gotta think anything that comes from the direction of the sun.
Says a few people in Iceland reported seeing a bright flash of light and hearing a boom.
Yeah.
If you live around Iceland and Norway and believe you saw the resulting meteor from the asteroid impact with Earth, let these people know.
Yeah. So yeah. Anything that comes from the direction of the sun, we're not gonna know until a couple hours or until it impacts with us.
It struck the Earth north of Iceland this morning. It became the fifth asteroid to be discovered prior to impacting Earth.
Yeah. So it's nothing new. It happens quite frequently. We do have a Carrington event coming, I think, sooner rather than later.
It was 10 foot wide, so it's like dropping a car on the Earth.
Oh, 10 foot on impact or 10 foot when it came into the atmosphere?
It sounds like on impact.
So it was probably maybe close to 100 feet wide. Something like that.
No, it was small enough that it disintegrated as it entered our
Oh, there you
atmosphere.
go. So it didn't even make impact. It was just a nice firework for everybody to enjoy. Yeah? Yeah.
That's comforting, though. 2 hours before impact.
Yeah, right? Absolutely.
I mean, I can understand that with
What's
something that small.
going on with the lighting here? I had this all set, all ready to
Actually,
rock.
last year, right around this time, me and Chris's mom went shopping together, and on our way home, we saw a giant meteor.
Yeah.
It was the biggest, bluest ball I've ever seen in my life. I was freaking out. I was like, oh no, I'm not with Chris. What am I going to do?
Yeah, yeah.
But it was beautiful. It was very pretty.
Well, it also, depending on the color it is depending on its makeup as well.
Yeah.
Whatever metals are
Hey,
within it.
Mojo.
Mojo, what's up, buddy? So, what do you got to say about last night's
I'm
endeavor?
scared, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. We both kind of are. There's also this whole contract thing as well.
Yeah,
which,
this contract.
Yeah, this contract.
I remember John saying something about protecting us because we were Yankees and we were not to be bothered.
Messed with. And now
all of a sudden that turned into
3 payments.
No, we already made one. So,
yeah, and we have 3 more.
Yeah. So I don't know where he is making up contracts behind the scenes when not informing the people he's making contracts with.
I think he was suffering from heat stroke.
Yes,
you like that?
That's we're trying to figure out if John is a mastermind or a jester.
Yeah, that's
So I'm really excited that we have Sarah
What's
back.
up, Tony?
Very excited.
Yes,
Like I nearly cried, but
Chris Wyatt, what's up, buddy?
it seems a little too good to be true.
Yeah, true. So, what do you all think? Do you think he's a mastermind? Does he have a lot of cards up his sleeve, or, is he the court jester?
I think he's a little of both.
I think, unfortunately, he's a mastermind, and he's got something up his sleeve that possibly.
And his new hand thing with the camera is quite scary too.
Yes, if you don't know what we're talking about,
go watch his cosmic pepper challenge video.
No, Chris, that would be Captain Depends, my friend. Captain Depends.
Yeah,
is
no, we're
who
talking
we're
about
talking about.
Mr. John at Will It Grow. Our
Yeah,
one of our captains.
yeah, one of the two. He looks good wearing his new. You like that apron? Yes, he does look good with that apron. Yes, will it grow? Yeah, that's who we're talking about. I don't know if you, I don't know if you were there last night at what is Jeff's channel? Like it's beyond me.
Growing something with
Yeah,
Jeff.
growing something with Jeff. Beyond me for a second. But yeah, he willingly gave up.
No. He released her. Choose your words wisely.
Yes, okay. He released Sarah upon request of Sarah.
He told Sarah that if she wrote in the chat or came up and said that she wanted to be released from his team, that he would do so. So she wrote in the chat that she loved him very much, but she thinks that he would do better without her this year.
And poof, there it was.
There was no trades, no negotiation.
But here's the kicker. A couple minutes after the trade, he looked into the camera and he pointed at his head, which means he's got some cards up his sleeve.
And he also reminded us a few times that we had 3 payments left to pay.
Yes, so we're a little hot under the collar, a little nervous. Not sure what that's going to be about, but we didn't sign any contract.
No, the deal was that we got Danny to do the Bean Boozled challenge,
which is all on camera.
Danny did it. Not only did Danny do it, he called out other people to do it who did it.
John being one of them. So the way that works, if we and Danny both called out John, that means Danny's under contract too, right?
I don't know how this whole contract.
I don't know how this whole thing works. Actually, he needed to be paying us. Well, John was also trying to be bribed by Cajun Hydroponics.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, is everybody was under different interpretations of that.
Yes, there were so many interpretations.
Danny and Angie thought that they were trying to trade things for Sarah. John was taking that as they were trading stuff for our release from the contract. So, I mean, we were up to like a hat from Cajun Hydroponics, a t-shirt from Angie, some jelly beans,
a t-shirt from Peeps. Jeff, Peeps all of a sudden, marshmallow treat.
A Cosmic Cultivators koozie.
Yeah, and we don't even have koozies yet.
Yeah, I think somebody was gonna make it just so we could get Sarah back. I don't even know.
Yeah, there was so much going on that night, and yeah.
It was a fun night.
It was definitely a fun and interesting night,
but scary.
It's scary for the future, because
who knows?
All I have to say,
black and white mode has already started. If you guys haven't seen, black and white mode is back.
Yeah, go ahead and check out Will It Grow's video, the Cosmic.
He has a whiteboard this year, guys. A whiteboard.
And he's marking down penalties already. Lori, I apologize. I'm sorry.
You've got a root sniffing penalty of 5 pounds.
5 pounds already. That and Robert and John are talking behind the scenes, and
Robert didn't defend us last night.
Who knows what they're talking about?
What happened with that? Robert pointed the finger like John did.
Well,
what were you guys doing behind the scenes? And we're like, what? We didn't do anything behind the scenes. Nothing. You all saw the comment section.
Yes, the comment section on the Bean Boozled.
Which, by the way, was not meant to even be a challenge. We put it out there as a fun video.
Yeah, like, hey.
I got him the Bean Boozled for Christmas just because I wanted to watch him gag.
He's penalizing his own team. Right, Lori? That's what I'm saying.
See, that's when he starts doing that, Lori, we know, like,
he means business this year.
Something's happening here.
So that, and he, like, I don't know, he kind of called me out. He said I was clueless in the garden. apparently he hasn't been paying attention to the videos lately, where I am actually
I'm getting you
becoming a
there.
gardener.
I'm getting you there.
Slowly, but she definitely has a meaner green thumb than I do.
It's all worrisome.
It is.
I feel like I have anxiety already, and the season hasn't even started yet.
What do we got? Two? Oh, we have one
And
more.
I shouldn't have anxiety because I'm supposed to be untouchable, except for the one person that is supposed to be protecting us is now viciously attacking.
Well, he's expecting.
Oh God! And then he
What's
tried.
up,
He
Ragnarok?
tried to trade Sarah for me and Chris
And
Kenny and Angie.
He was trying to get the chest on his team, and the chest is Kenny, by the way.
And he said, "Oh, don't worry, Cosmic Cultivators. You can come over to my team, and I'll protect you all season long,
like
for free."
come over to the dark side, like.
Scared.
So this year is going to be one heck of a year for Shed Wars, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, the storyline's already.
Yeah, we haven't even started, and the tree of storylines is becoming very cumbersome.
I just want you to know that we love our team. We are loyal and faithful to our team.
Yes.
We did not sign any contracts.
No contracts were signed.
And John offered his protection. We didn't ask for it. He doesn't think that we can handle ourselves with the rednecks and the hillbillies.
But what he doesn't realize is
we are redneck hillbillies.
We've been called rednecks our whole life. Look at our garden. It's garbage. Trash. So it's nonetheless, it'll be an interesting season.
Ragnarok, we might have to recruit your minions for protection.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, Passamaquoddy.
Hello. Yes, we are. I wonder what your weather is up there. Are you getting pummeled? We have blizzard-like conditions here.
Well, no, it's not snowing anymore. It's just really windy.
Okay, cool. No more snow, but it did drop a couple.
Exactly, Jilly. There's nothing wrong with being a redneck hillbilly.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't know when that phrase like only referred to people of the South. There's plenty of rednecks up here in the North.
And I bet you they have a lot of medieval weapons, don't they, Ragnarok? You seem like the medieval warfare type of guy. At least with your
Ragnarok,
entry video.
I saw your entry video. That's why I was like, there's plenty of them to protect us.
Absolutely.
We got Danny who's offering protection.
Yep. I don't know. And Danny was fighting hard for us, too.
He was. Like, that's a teammate right there.
So, yes. What do you all think? Like, let us know. That's what we're curious about. Because we're trying to get a lot of opinions here of what's to come this year. And I'm sure Mr. John is lurking somewhere.
If not John, one of his little minions.
Yes, one of his minions. And where's Robert?
Hopefully he didn't off him. Maybe Robert needed protection.
I am armed to the teeth.
With modern weaponry.
They're kind of coming of the age thing when they get there first. Oh, speaking of axes.
Anybody know any
I cannot find a proper battle axe.
Battlesmiths. Blacksmiths.
I spent a good hour and a half today shopping for a battle axe and couldn't find anything that I liked under $500.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking. I'm looking for like $150 battle axe, at least 40 inches long.
Can I show off my birthday present?
If you want to, I mean, you're not gonna open it. So there.
We're live.
Now we want to invite our friends from Florida as well. They want to be there for the unveiling.
Okay, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Well, like tomorrow afternoon? No, I want to give a good lead time. What we're speaking about is this company down in Florida. They go by the name of Miami Mining Co.
Oh, Jilly says Willie Grow is trying to psych people up to get them to get mouthy with him so he can penalize them.
But why would we get mouthy with him if he did what the majority of us wanted?
Tony, my birthday is March 26th, who is also Pastor McCarty's birthday.
Getting a welder and make your own battle. Yeah.
The weird thing about my siblings and I is we were all born on the 26th of a different month, except for my little brother who was born on the 13th, which is half of 26.
Yeah.
He was born on Friday the 13th. It explains a whole lot.
Yeah. But yes, anybody who knows a blacksmith who's,
Yeah, Lewis,
cheap
that's what I
money,
told him. That's what I told him.
yeah, that I'll just,
We have a welder now.
Yeah, but I really want a nice battle axe.
Oh, Pass McCarty said she checked on eBay, saw a battle axe for $69. But the thing about that Pass McCarty is it has to be an actual
Usable, not the
not usable. You don't want cosplay.
Yeah.
He wants an actual battle axe, like something you could
go to war with.
Yeah.
That's what it's my thing. The 13th.
You could also just buy the blade and mount it. Yeah.
So I saw
That's
that
a
too.
good idea, Ragnarok.
I saw that too, but they make them so small.
Oh my goodness.
The
Pastor
axe
McCarty,
heads.
that is so freaking weird. My sister's name is Teresa.
The axe heads, I also went down that route, and they're really small. They're almost like tomahawk heads. So I don't know. If you can't find a battle axe, maybe. Yeah, I got tomahawks, Diggs. I got tomahawks. I have throwing axes.
What's the name of the actual
What?
axe? The God of War.
Oh, the Leviathan axe, which it's not more than 40 inches. It's 36 inches, but it was $170.
That Walmart has a steel 28-inch splitting head for $40.
Yeah, I'm being, if it's not what you want, why get it type deal. So I don't want to spend a buttload of money.
Says he loves his tomahawk.
Like, I do have a couple tomahawks. I have a couple of axes.
Says the authentic axe heads are a lot smaller than folks think.
Yeah, I read the fine print, Ragnarok. I even found an axe that was Ragnarok Viking.
Yes, Tony, your puppy is so freaking adorable.
Yeah, that was cute.
I like his nickname too, Ahmed, sending him to Guantanamo. Yeah. Willow looks so happy though, so happy. Like just the way they play together, it makes my heart happy.
Yes.
But poor Willow, she must be tuckered out at the end of the day.
Why not, Caitlin? You need to get an axe. You need at least one. Everybody needs one axe. I have 3 right now, but I just don't have a battle axe.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's engraved and has feather hand. Wow.
Maybe we just need to go to like one of these Renaissance fairs or something.
Yeah, maybe. We did find this beauteous thing.
Oh, God. Just be careful where you're swinging that thing.
Oh, yeah, I know. So this we found.
Hi, Melody.
For $25, everybody. Look at that bad thing, huh?
That weighs like 5 pounds.
No, it weighs a pound. What's going on, Melody?
All right, maybe it is a pound.
Yeah, but that was $25, and when the weather gets nice, we're gonna make some videos with this, and it's gonna be sick. I can't wait.
Will probably come flying off, take off my head.
No, it's built pretty well. Yeah, pretty well. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. That's why I want a battle axe too. Have even more fun.
Every day is a great day if you wake up and take a breath.
Debatable.
It's the mindset I've been trying to get in.
See, did I tune into it? Maybe, Chris, maybe. So, who was it? That was Ragnarok. So, Ragnarok, buddy, I literally have trained myself to wield weapons ever since the age of. My mother bought me a machete at 10 years old. And that's what I used to do is go out back and play with the machete. But before that, I was wielding sticks around and twirling them and just crazy ninja stuff.
Yeah, he's not.
I still have all my digits, my ears, everything. So, Owen Star, what's up, buddy? We were just talking about battle axes and how I need to own one. Although I could take one of the axes I own right now and just put it on a big handle, but that's not the same.
It kind of is.
No, it's not. I need a battle axe. You know, another thing I saw was war hammers. A war hammer would be really cool.
I just want a spear, a really long spear.
Oh, I'll get you a spear. Maybe I can have that before your birthday.
No, it's okay.
No, no. I'll buy you a spear. I'll buy you a spear.
No, it's okay.
No. I'll make sure.
I can make one out of wood.
I'll make sure the spear is something I would like as well, and I'll buy it for you.
No, that's not how birthdays go.
Isn't that how it works? Like both parties got.
No, now I'm gonna get a princess one just to.
Oh, I don't care. I'll wield a pink spear. I love the color pink.
It's so weird.
I just know. Oh, you just want another drink? Yeah. I've been pounding down the waters.
Kaylin, he's Kaylin, not Caitlin.
Okay. I'm sorry.
She said, does she have to change her name to Kaylin?
It must be just the accent because I read Kaylin. I just like, when I say it, it comes out wrong. I apologize, Kaylin. Like a Chinese.
I'd have to show you. I'm not like Chris. I'm not familiar with medieval weaponry.
Yeah. But what would be great is to get like the best of both worlds and have like a battle axe on one side and a war hammer on the other. I'm talking about me.
Okay.
Like that would be perfect. That'd be ideal. So that way I can like slice and smash at the same time. Right?
Ooh, Masai.
Masai. How about a halberd? No?
Oh man, even these are ridiculous.
Yeah, the prices of this stuff is so ridiculous. So ridiculous.
Like literally, you would have to create your own.
Yeah. I might just become a blacksmith. How would you? A blacksmithing?
Yeah, I think it's called a blacksmith.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that would be a fun trade, but
dang it.
I still got to learn how to do all this editing stuff and everything else.
I don't know if you're going to be able to see this, Ragnarok.
Mickey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Ah, that's a...
Oh, you should know that. It's a Viking war spear.
Yeah, there you go. Just hold it at an angle. Yep.
So it's got the pointy end on the back, really pointy end on the front.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'd wield that.
But I'd have to find one girl like.
Well, just paint it pink. Oh, look at fantasy spears. Beautiful.
Yeah, but they're not real.
How do you know? You gotta read it.
They're called fantasy.
No, that's not how it works. Like the fantasy swords.
Let me see.
The master sword from Zelda would technically be a fantasy sword, and that thing is
3D
insane.
Weapon model.
Yes, way different from Chinese. You can save a lot if you can find the head and make your own staff. Yeah. Absolutely true, right?
Yeah, the spearheads themselves are like $200.
Yeah. But funny enough, I actually carry 3 mini spearheads in my survival wallet, if that's what you want to call it. and my own twine, so that way if I, get stuck out there and have to eat, I can at least make a couple spears.
There's some really pretty spears.
See? I would love to just with a spear.
I just want one because you know that we only have medieval weapons per se.
Per se, you don't need to know everything we have, but yes, we have a lot of medieval weapons.
I would want something that keeps me as far away as possible.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there's a reason that, the knights used to use them.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Plus, if somebody's running at you and you put that in the right position, good luck.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, you can stick it in the ground and hold it in front of you, and then, yeah, they're just going to impale themselves. Or you can give it a little help and ching. Take that, evildoer. If you have to hunt for
We
survival.
have that too, Jelly.
We have a couple.
We
Well-
have a pistol and a very, very powerful regular
Crossbow, and we have a compound bow and a couple of regular bows.
I'll be back. I need a refill of
Yeah.
coffee.
She needs another coffee. But what are those high power bows? I can't remember them. It's recurve bow. That's something I want as well. See, I'm not into the whole bang bang thing like everybody else because, as we have found out in the last 2 years, the bullets that go inside them disappear really quick, and I can just go out back and whittle myself an arrow, and I'm good to go. But preferences, everybody has their own, so on and so forth. But we're supposed to be talking about, current events and what happened with the whole Shed Wars thing, which I don't know if Nikki knows. Ragnarok, were you there last night in Jeff's live? I know Billy Akers was. Who else is here? Tony, did you hear what happened last night as well? Love your utility knife. Yes. Yes, Sarah. Yeah. Yeah, my friend. So, Nikki, did you hear what happened last night with Sarah, Big Blue House Homestead? She is now officially on Team Aquarius again. This is like turning into a soap opera. She should be here. Where is Sarah? She should be here. Yeah, Sarah should be here, but we work such an opposite schedule of everybody else. Gear, you didn't hear that? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Yes, Sarah is. Have a good one, Chris. Thank you for everything you do. Don't quit on us and keep fighting the good fight, my friend. You still have my vote for when that day comes, by the way. I promise you that. Yeah, Gear, you didn't hear about that? I mean, Courtney even heard about that. So yes, Robert did trade her, and then last night, John gave Sarah the option of staying on Will It Grow or going over to Team Aquarius, and Sarah said, "Yeah, I'd want to be on Team Aquarius." So no trade.
Ooh,
She was just released.
Hello.
However, I was working since you started. LOL. All right, Nikki. No worries. Booraka. That picture looks familiar, though. Kind of.
Well, welcome.
Yeah. What's going on? Kind
Your
of
name
reminds
does
me.
not look familiar, but
The
welcome.
picture reminds me of "Beam Me Up, Scotty." Or beam me up, Mr. Scott.
Making a fresh pot of coffee.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Yep.
Well, we need new she one.
Yeah, it was early yet.
Yeah. She
We
did want to be with Team Aquarius, but now John is down a member. Oh, well, I'm not going to. No. He's down a member.
He still thinks he's going to win being
Yeah.
down a member.
Yeah.
Um,
Which makes us think hence our background and our thumbnail tonight, Loki the trickster. Is he a mastermind or is he a court jester?
John's team does always do really well. Pretty much everybody in Shed Wars always does really well.
Yeah.
Me and Chris are definitely pushing ourselves to the limit this year.
Yeah.
For me, don't get me wrong, I love John and Robert. Both of them are amazing men. But John's got 3 wins under his belt.
We need to get Robert.
I want to push Homestead Aquarius over that finish line this year, ahead of the game. And to me, Sarah was a great way to do that.
Yeah, Belly Acres, that's not exactly our place to say or do, but there is a video that explains what happened. You know what I mean.
It's going to happen throughout the season. It does every year.
Yeah.
You're going to have people hopefully not come and go, but you will have people that drop out.
Yeah, nobody else is coming in.
You'll also have people that won't qualify because they don't do the 12 simple videos that you have to do to qualify at the end of the season.
Which your entry video does not count. So technically there should be 13 videos within your Shed Wars playlist. Tried to do that for Robert Lane. Yeah, I know, Melody. We all tried, and just 500 pounds. That's what it was.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep. But this year we're pushing our limits. Everybody.
We set the goal for ourselves at 1,000 pounds, which is double the amount that we grew last year.
Yeah.
Robert's pushing us for 1,000 pounds more than that.
He wants 2,000
pounds out of
But
us.
here's we measured our square footage, and we have 280 square feet, which means we averaged more than a pound per square foot last year.
Which is about what you can do.
Yeah. So that means I need to do a lot of building. And we need to do a lot of turn and burn.
Yes, that's the other thing that held me back last year is I probably could have gotten at least 3/4 more than I did if I had ripped plants out when they weren't producing so well and put new stuff in their place that would have produced well.
And Kaylin, you should not have any videos, official videos for Shed Wars coming out until we start. It does not start
till the 20th of March.
Yep. So I'm sure you've seen us put out official videos. That's because we are part of the Southern Hemisphere.
We volunteered. We're the diehards.
Yeah. We didn't grow any food this winter.
2 grams. We counted 2 grams.
2 grams of herbs. Woohoo. But we're learning. This is technically our 2nd year of gardening. So.
We were hoping that winter-proofing the greenhouse and getting the wood stove for Christmas, it would have all helped us grow during the winter. Yes, but the fact of the matter is when it is in the negatives outside, and we're talking 9, 10 below, you really don't want to go outside every 10 minutes and throw wood on a fire.
It's not just that. Like, if it actually worked, sure. But you have to sleep. Everybody has to sleep at some point. And even when that fire goes out and you're,
You did beat us, Lori. I saw those peppers. They were beautiful.
Yeah, you beat us, Lori. We were just here for the educational purposes.
See, Lori, that's the thing is like Southern Hemisphere is ending, Northern is starting. The stuff I planted for the Southern Hemisphere is still on my kitchen table. But it's starting to produce. had it gone a couple more weeks, I actually would have had weight to put on the
Yeah,
scale.
at least like 5 pounds. But, you know,
It's all good.
it's learning
I'm
experience.
hoping we at least taught some people some stuff.
Yep. And we have one more video coming out for Southern Hemisphere, and we will be jumping over to Northern Hemisphere.
Yep. And jumping full body in.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
On like Donkey Kong.
Even though it's 23 degrees right now, I heard it's supposed to be 60 degrees tomorrow. Is that right?
Lori, how's the weather been up there? You guys still getting snow? And I know
think she said there was 40 degrees there.
I was gonna say I know you guys are in like one of those areas.
Yeah, where you get like 2 weeks of snow and okay, that's it. I need weather. Come on. Don't mess with me right now. Just give me the weather. I got battle axes on
I
there.
hope I can match at least what you did last year, Melody. I think I can. I think I can.
So apparently it's Monday we're supposed to be getting the great weather.
No snow, mid 40s, lots of rain. That's you're almost in great growing conditions then.
Yeah.
Gear, can I tell you something? Last year, I started my cucumbers and my squash so early.
Pretty much like right now.
No, we were almost ready to put them in the ground right now. April was when we started planting out last year.
Yeah, I guess. So yeah, tomorrow we have 36 as a high and 26 as a low. But then from here on out, it's 50s, 60s as highs and 40s as low.
That's good.
So I think we might be able to get into the greenhouse after we take care of our problem.
Yeah, so if you guys didn't hear that either, Gear and a few others know. But we actually, I have pictures I can show you of my devastation.
Oh, yeah. So we have been
battling
rats. They have been in our greenhouse for I don't know how long. What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy?
Well, I know how long. It's had to have been over the winter. So they're tunneling in my garden beds in the greenhouse.
Yep. And we have gotten rid of 5 of them so
they
far.
They are tunneling.
Yeah. So we've gotten rid of 5 of them so far.
And that seems to be how they're getting in. They dug through gravel.
Yeah. So we're hoping that the 5 that we've gotten is the end of it, but who knows?
So the first 2 that we got were pretty good size. I mean, biggest rats I've ever seen in my life.
And then the next 2
were even
she didn't
bigger.
see, but they were even bigger. And then this last one
and
was the smallest.
Get this. How does this even happen? There was 2 of the bigger rats in one trap.
Yeah.
Snap trap.
2 for 1. So it's almost like they both went in at the same time. It's a snap. Got both of them at the same time. It is horrible. Like, we're going to have to hydrogen peroxide the whole thing just to make sure
There's
not...
Nothing. It might even get to the point where we have to take out all of the dirt, put down hardware cloth, just so we don't have this issue again.
Yeah, maybe. That's a lot of earth. A lot of earth to move.
We can do it with a wheelbarrow. We'll be good.
Good bait.
You know what I was thinking too? I know how hesitant you are about it, but what if we use that dirt to fill up the beds outside and just replace the dirt in the greenhouse?
Either way, I need to figure out a better way to access the greenhouse in entirety instead of one side. So Either way, something's got to get done.
Yeah, we're using peanut butter. They seem to really quite enjoy that, and not just the creamy, but the chunky peanut butter.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is apparently very tempting to them. But yeah,
Yeah.
we looked up a lot of information. Like, that's what we do when we have an issue, or if we just want to know information. For example, where did you put my notebook? Is that over
with
there?
no.
Yeah,
Well,
it is.
there's many notebooks. So many notebooks, so many notes we're keeping this year. We're trying to
So-
stay on top of everything.
So I'm growing a lot of new and interesting stuff this year. Stuff that I don't know about. So what I do, I even did my research on John's sunflower challenge.
Yep.
So I go through different sites, and I get a general feel for the plant, and I write the information down. But yeah, I just sat here the other night
Wow, really, Lori?
taking notes
So did you hear me when I said we have 280, and that's
and more
adding.
notes.
That's also adding 40 square feet for pots. So technically, we have 240 square feet of growing.
It's a gold notebook.
Yeah, the golden notebook.
But
Lori has a bigger garden than us,
oh yeah, I could tell you that.
but not this year. I plan on doing a lot of building.
Actually, one of my friends sent over a build idea for Chris. I'm trying to nudge him in the direction of it, but he has some ideas of his own, which is cool.
Well, we just have materials out back that I got to use.
I know. This
So-
was a potato bed, and it was built all out of wood. And the bottom part latched and unlatched, so you could just open the door and dig your potatoes out.
Yep.
It was pretty neat.
16 by 12 in ground bed we just added. I plan on expanding probably at least 30% more. So we'll
Julie,
have
that's awesome. Your garden is very nice too.
we'll have like 400 square feet, 450.
That's something we're hoping to improve on this year too, is our trellising. So that will
Yeah.
be huge as well.
One
The
of the
one
ideas
thing-
I got.
The one thing that I
Mint.
learned last year, okay? Don't underestimate your space, okay?
And don't underestimate plants, because plants will F your stuff up.
That too.
Yeah.
But you heard how many square feet we had to work with last year. I grew almost 500 pounds of food in that.
Yeah.
450, rounding up
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
much.
too much.
But-
430. So
But that was with crappy trellising.
and what we mean by that is bamboo sticks. If you're gonna do the bamboo stick thing, get at least the 1 inch thick, not the 1/8 inch thick.
Yeah.
So
Um
this year, total, I'm going 4x4s.
But what I was trying to get out of that is don't underestimate, if you're growing vertically, how many plants you can have in one space. I don't care what the package tells you.
Yeah.
I had squash, cucumbers, you name it.
Cantaloupe, watermelon, purple beans, green
Butternut
beans,
squash.
wax beans, butternut squash in one bed.
And they all produced.
Yeah. Grow plants up, it works. Don't use bamboo for tomato. Yeah, or cucumbers, Melody.
Yeah.
Our
Cucumbers.
Noah's Ark, it looked great, it looked fabulous, but let me tell you, behind the scenes, it was a cluster, you know what. I had to rebuild it every day, retie things, straighten it out. This year, I'm going big. Going big.
I
this
have
year.
some ideas I'm trying to get him to work with me on for trellises that are a little less expensive than going and buying the cattle panel, but he just needs to see it for himself and believe me that it will work.
It won't.
It
But-
will.
It's fine. I mean, she thinks like chain link material is going to
It's
hold
not
its
chain
dexterity.
link. It's not chain link. You're thinking of something completely not right.
Okay, I mean, you're going to have to show me. So, but anyway, That's
Some
definitely
of the
another
biggest
thing.
gardeners that I watch on YouTube use this exact method, and
Okay.
it was recommended by them.
Fair enough. I mean, you'll have to show me it, but I don't know.
You're
I don't
talking
know.
a roll of it compared to,
French beans, long beans. Is that what you're growing, Gear? All the above? We grew a bunch more too. Asparagus beans were delicious,
oh yeah, the asparagus beans are.
but the ants loved them and them only
But
for
that's
some
and
reason.
that's the thing is they didn't eat the beans or anything like that. Apple limbs. I
Yeah,
must have missed that.
yeah. I'll be in and out of chat for a while, planting my cosmic pepper.
Yay!
Excellent, Laurie.
So we have put out our second video for that, correct?
Um, second, as in,
The labeling and all that.
oh yeah, yeah, we did.
Okay. I don't think anybody's really noticed that, but Lori, we have put up a second video. That was actually John's suggestion to
So
help us along with the challenge.
in this video, we present to you what is in the package.
Yes.
So now you are going and labeling as the plants grow, obviously.
Yeah, you don't have to do it right away if you
Yeah.
want to wait until they're,
Well, I mean, you're just labeling seeds. You can't tell. So, but yeah, you can go ahead and get your labels ready if you'd like. That's labeled under the Cosmic Pepper Challenge with the tie-dyed pepper on it. You can't miss it. I like the thumbnail. I've been getting pretty crafty with my thumbnail skills lately.
Gear, I have to say that was one of the best decisions I made last year was to let some of my beans go to seed. I was actually able to share some of my beans and I do have some saved here. But yeah, I'm going to try to start seriously seed saving from now on.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have enough of a backstock now that I don't really have to worry about it for at least 5 years.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to start saving up my stock and getting better at seed saving, the process in itself. And yeah, like I really hope to be in Sarah's position someday where I can open my own seed shop and be like, look what I have. Oh goodness, don't do it.
Come on.
We're gonna get in enough trouble for this.
I just wanted to show
No, no.
She's no fun.
You save that for your own time. I'm the angel.
You are far from an angel. I should just put it up there for. I wanted to show my graphic design skills as they're getting better. But Gina's being a prude and won't let me.
Yeah, I know. I hate spring forward.
Lewis,
I love the fact that it's spring.
At 2:00, Lewis, the clock should be set to 3.
Yeah.
So at 2 a.m., it'll be 3 a.m.
I mean, you could do it now. Technically, it ain't gonna make a difference.
Well, I mean, if you were to send a letter right now at this time, it would matter.
I absolutely love when they move the clocks back an hour. I hate it when we move the clocks forward an hour.
You should just leave it as is. Easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. You know, you were right, Gear. I should just go ahead and do it. It's just one click away. Showing my graphics design skills. What?
Not while I'm president. You can wait till I.
You are not president.
Present. I'm president of this house.
Yeah, right. And then you woke up.
In the White House.
I don't like what's going on here with the green screen. I had it all good. Now it's messing up. Because you keep getting up. That's what the issue is. And you keep moving forward, too. I don't get it.
I was touching the green screen. I was trying to do you a favor.
I just don't get this whole lighting thing yet. Obviously. 12, my phone will go to 1. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see, right?
So, anybody ever grown jelly melon?
Jelly melon?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also called the horned melon.
Horned melon. Oh, yeah, that thing. Isn't that the Kajari?
No.
Oh. Oh. That's another one that we got. We got a whole bunch of crazy stuff this year.
Bunch of miniature fruit too.
And jumbo.
Mini cantaloupe, mini watermelon, yellow watermelon, white watermelon.
What are you questioning, Gear?
What are you questioning? Don't ever question, Garrett. Just plant.
Just do it.
Just plant.
If you read from a book they say not to, say F you, I'm doing it anyway. That's what we did. And now we're micro gardeners.
No orange. Is there an orange melon? I might have to do it now. Oh, Kajari, I mean, it's technically orange. I'm doing that.
It's like orange and yellow and green. All kinds of weird stuff.
Oh, eggplant would do amazing in containers.
Yeah, the what were the white ones?
White Knight.
White Knight for us did amazing.
So they're the weird ones. They don't get like the egg shape. They get long, kind of like
cylinder like.
Yeah, my niece described it as a male body part.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to grow Kajari melon and eat it on camera. Nice.
Oh, you're growing Kajari too, Gear.
Maybe there's a little challenge there, huh? What do you think of that, Gear? See who can get the biggest Kajari.
I have so many, and I'm sure, Gear, you watch Roots and Refuge. Most of us do. Ever since she started raving about Kajari melons, I've always wanted to try it. Casper is another name for the white eggplant.
Oh, okay.
So there's like the white eggplant shaped ones, the normal eggplant shape, and then it's like everything else nowadays. There's 80 different varieties of everything.
Yeah.
That's why I'm constantly buying seeds, because nothing is ever the same.
What were those strawberries, the rainbow strawberries you were talking about?
That's what they were called, was rainbow strawberries.
Have you all seen that? Rainbow strawberries?
Literally like indigo blue, light blue.
Enough chat. Well, this was
it had to be a scam.
Not so much a challenge, Gear, but something between us.
Oh, Lori's growing Kajari melons too.
Oh, maybe we can have I'm not going to say it like that, a challenge amongst the three of us. You can go ahead and type the perverted way in the chat if you would like, but a challenge amongst the three of us.
Rainbow.
Yeah, I've been following Jess and Maya for.
I'm going to show you guys these because, I'm a new naive gardener.
Naive, huh?
And
you admitted it?
I like pretty things.
Yeah, she does. Like a lot of our stuff is really, I guess per se, cosmic looking. Those squash that we have, rainbow squash, is that right?
No. Candy roaster.
Yeah, candy rooster.
Rooster. Okay, it says it's from Jack Seeds, okay? Oh, of course, you can't see that. The one that's clear is green.
Yeah, obviously.
But yeah, like...
Is that real?
What?
Is it real?
Rainbow strawberry seeds, $4.99 in stock. What's better than regular red strawberries? Rainbow strawberries. Spice up your garden with these bright and colorful strawberries. Not only do they taste amazing, but they add pops of color to your garden. Grow your own fruits with these 100-piece rainbow-colored magical strawberry seeds. They even say magical, so like...
Yeah, that makes me question.
And then it says product type, bonsai. What? Size, small, medium, large, medium. Classification, happy farm. Full bloom period, winter. And what? It's in the constellation of Cancer. Like,
what?
Yeah.
Application? What?
Applicable.
That's weird. I still got some Shed Wars folks to support yet.
Biennial.
Watch at least 2 or 3. Gear, it is an endless battle. Take it from us last year. We thought we were, did pretty good job, and then when push come to shove, John and Robert announced teams that we were like, oh, they're in Shed Wars. Oh, great. That's why this year we wrote down
So
everything.
so Jilly, eventually Lori will have that list up on shedwars.com.
Yeah, yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Lori, if you're still here.
She's in and out, like she said. I didn't like the white eggplant last year.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
really didn't have a
yeah, I
flavor.
wasn't a
I wasn't a
fan.
huge fan either. I wanted to try it because the description of it it sounded really good.
Well, that's the thing.
Creamy, wonderful.
You don't know what you like or dislike until you actually grow it.
I'm
So
glad I only grew one of them. I have to say that.
yeah, yeah,
I still ate it
yeah.
because food is food at the end of the day.
Pretty much. All right, I need another drink.
But yeah, I'll show gear.
Oh, the seeds we're planting.
That right there is my seeds for this season. All those bad Larrys. I don't know if you guys can get a glimpse of how many that is, but a lot. Okay, so she's just finalizing the list. Ragnarok, they're not the white eggplant aren't horrible. They're just I would put it this way. If you're when you're cooking them, add a lot of seasoning. Like the texture was great. It's just they're very bland. Yeah, I agree, Melody. The ones that I grew didn't get the plants themselves didn't get huge. I could have done 2 or 3 in some of the pots. I'm excited to get my sweet potatoes in the ground early this year.
Guess what I just noticed?
What?
Our beans are dragon tongue beans because they're turning purple.
Well, we have 3 different kinds of beans that do that.
Oh, well, they're the spotted, like the dragon tongue.
Those could also be the French horticulture or
Either way, we got beans on our kitchen tables, so yay! What I miss? What I missed?
They're just talking eggplant. How many?
Beans turning purple. That's
Been flicking it too much.
yeah, yeah.
You've been flicking it too
But
much.
that's her, not me.
Now I gotta see. We actually have
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
that big.
Yeah, dude. Well, not big, but you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she says. Oh yeah.
We have a freaking spider living out here.
Oh, nice spider. It's all fine gear. It's after hours, so the birds. Right, that's our clock. Wonderful bird sounds. I will be planting only a few of each seeds I'm trying. Yeah, that's the way to do it. The other day, we entered Garden State Gardener's cucumber and zucchini challenge. Me by myself, finally did the Market More cucumbers and the gray zucchini, I believe. Yeah, same here, Melody. It's ridiculous. Like, so just want gardening season to start, and Old Man Winter will not go away. Will not go away. The other types of eggplants. Oh, she's wholly eating out there. There must be something that I didn't notice. Oh no, she messed up something. What'd you mess up? Oh, yeah. What fell over? Well, what are you doing messing with them? Huh? If we bring them outside, they're going to freeze.
You just barely touched the cowpeas and
Oh, the leaves.
just came falling off.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not getting enough sun.
Where are you going? You're the life of the party. I don't know what to do here. Just kidding. I don't have cucumbers or zucchini seeds. I'm planting seeds. That ginger. Well, Kaylin, we have plenty of seeds. Would you like any? Just send us an email. Yeah. Melody, yeah, we put in our entry videos to the zucchini and the cucumber for Garden State gardeners. Yeah. Are you all pagans or what? Does that matter for garden talk? Just curious.
Does what matter? Does what matter?
Nothing.
You just asked a question, so it couldn't have been nothing. Who's that?
Someone we don't want in our chat. That perspective visions.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. No.
Thank you for noticing that. There are other people on the hunt for it as well.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, yeah. See, Bellyacres, we don't have an issue with that. It's the channel user we have kind of an issue with. We'll just leave it at that. Everybody else can do what they'd like. We just don't want any drama, any problems this year. Simply put, right, dear?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
This is about fun and growing.
It is. Anyway, I saw the zucchini
And
challenge.
by growing, I mean our communities, our gardens, our friendships. There's enough bad in life to put up with negative.
What are you sorry about now, Kaylin? We're vegans. Yeah, we like our meat.
Who's vegan?
We also like our vegetables as well. But no, are you kidding me? I'm a carnivore.
That would make you an omnivore.
An omnivore, yeah.
Hey, Q. The sniper has arrived. No, there's no drama. Me and Chris are not dramatic people. Only when it comes to John.
No, we had We just had a channel in here that we had to dispose of. That's all.
Yeah.
Nothing more to it.
Will it grow? Is in the house?
Nuh-uh.
It's been lurking.
There is a way to find out.
Are you casting out a...
No. I don't know. I don't know. Unless, there's some. Yeah, Q, you know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Q, you never texted me back or texted me or,
Like, I'm not ashamed to say, if you see that name in your chats, your best bet is to get rid of it. I don't know who, what, when, why, but yeah. It's nothing but trouble.
What was the other comment that was left by them? Just something really crappy.
Yeah, it was just insulting somebody
like,
that was in
why
the room.
come into a chat and ask your religious belief? Like,
none of anybody's business.
Is it really the pictures? Like, are they that offensive? It's Loki. Like,
Greek mythology.
Well, we won't go there either. But anyway.
Either way, it's.
Yeah. I just went ahead and blocked. Like, if he wants to come in here under another name, then
Kaylin says, my deck is shaded, so I need to stick to shade-tolerant plants, but I'll try any gifted seeds.
Cool. Like I said, if you want to email
Kaylin,
us.
can I tell you something? If you want to do the Cosmic Pepper Challenge, shade is great for peppers in the hot season. So that might actually work to your benefit.
Depending on where you are, of course. Oh, what is that? Tony diesel $4.90. Our diesel is like $5.50 right now.
$5.79 yesterday.
Ouch.
Yeah. Our gasoline went down 15 cents yesterday, but the diesel seemed to go up.
Iowa.
And we were at Rizar. Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, but our gasoline's up to $4.15 today, $4.39 yesterday.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I mean, you're gonna have to get a second job just to, put gas in the car for the first job.
Yeah, pretty much. I think when it gets up to $10 a gallon, we're gonna quit working. What's the point?
I'm gonna have to quit working.
Yeah.
Either that or get a donkey.
I don't think so, Ragnarok. Not yet. Seems like it's okay.
Gilly, I can't remember which state you're in. Sorry. There's so many people to try to remember that with.
So, Razar, you're new to the channel. How'd you find us? Just a late night rendezvous? We do a lot of the late night stuff around here just because of our work shift.
We're up. Why not?
Yeah. Or else we'd just, be sitting in bed staring at the TV mindlessly.
Well, that's not true. We stare at YouTube.
Yeah.
We help out other channels.
Yeah, we help out our community. That's what it's all about, really. Oh, I gotta see what
gear. You're writing us a novel.
Lemon, Chicago pickling, cucumbers, Armenian.
I'm doing Armenian too.
We just did Market More.
I'm doing cucamelons as well.
We're not doing lemon cucumbers this year.
We are lemon cucumbered out from last year. Yeah. We are doing stray dates again just because they produce so well for us.
Yeah. That, and I don't mind crunching into a a nice cucumber, like a straight 8. Lemon cucumbers are a different taste, different, everything.
Yeah, we're pretty much all going to be riding bikes at some point. Too bad my job is too far for a bike ride.
Yeah.
Not to mention, could you imagine pulling a wagon of cleaning supplies behind you?
We'd have to get one of
A
them.
toilet brush, some vacuums, trash bags.
Yeah.
Straight eights they're one of my favorites. They do, for some reason in this area, they go insane. Like how many, I can't even tell you how many pounds. That was probably half of our weight last year was straight eights.
Yeah. No, but yeah, a lot.
Got a lot of lemon too. They came on a lot later than the straight eights. So the straight eights were like, seemed like we were just planting them and they were already getting flowers.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you go. Put a child carrier behind the bike. Use it as a supply hauler.
Yeah.
The ones that zip up.
That would work. Little red wagons back in the day.
Radio fire?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what the little red wagons were back in the day.
I thought it was called something else.
Covered wagon tag along. Yep.
Ashley's, huh? That's good to know.
Yeah, I remember that, Melody. I saw those too this year, and I was like, maybe I should. And I'm like, no, Melody said they were not good.
Yeah.
And I don't want to waste my garden with things that aren't good.
Yeah.
Well, Gear, I'll be interested to see what you decide on. The lemon cucumber is seriously refreshing in summertime. I will tell you that. If you get it nice and cold and put it on a salad, it is delicious.
Yeah.
But be forewarned, if you plant more than one plant, be prepared for lemon cucumbers for the rest of your life.
We did four plants of lemon cucumbers, and
my other favorite, I might have to do one of those just because they were so good. They were called the dragon. Was it dragon?
Oh yeah, dragon cucumber.
Yeah, they were burpless, seedless, just
really good.
Really good.
Really crunchy cucumber. I was gonna say pickle, but
it is a crunchy pickle too.
Yeah. We even we created a hybrid. It was a dragon lemon cucumber. That was really cool. I think we have it on a short on the video playlist.
Oh yeah, they started interbreeding.
Yeah. Oh, we had everything in Noah's Ark. So we had lemon dragons and
now
straight
I'm really
eight
curious.
lemons.
I don't even remember half the stuff I picked.
Here she goes. She's a seedaholic.
I could talk seeds all day long.
Didn't do well last year.
Really excited for this. Thanks to my lovely Sarah. Toothache plant.
Yeah.
I gotta get that in the ground.
And dragon tongue beans. Dragon tongue beans are really good.
Yeah, they are.
Really
one
good.
of my favorites. But can I tell you something? And I know a lot of people will argue this with me in the garden community. But in my personal experience and preference is pole beans. They produce forever. And they produce so much more than the bush beans. Would you not agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we got like a handful or two off of the bush beans we planted.
But the purple burgundy produced
those ones went
ton.
But besides those, like the yellow and the green really did not produce a whole lot.
Yeah, no.
The pole beans, we were still harvesting those until...
Did you order tobacco seeds?
I have not ordered tobacco seeds yet. I'm too scared. I'm afraid to make it something poisonous. So we're doing... All right, Gear. Doing this for you now. So we're doing blueberry tomatoes. I am planting some Mexican sunflowers from Courtney. Strawberry spinach, apocalypse scorpion pepper,
Yeah.
Isis candy.
Thanks, Nikki.
My niece will love those. So Isis candy, the big rainbow hybrid, Hartman's yellow gooseberry, red Malabar spinach, We're doing our amaranth again, hopefully. San Marzano, the great white tomato. And then this guy, it's from Burpee. We planted it last year and it did really well. But it is called the Bush Champion, and it's great for containers.
He is in here.
Okay.
No, I was just saying.
Okay, so this is the cool cucumber for this year. And Gear, I know you are obsessed with Baker Creek like me, but look at the name of that one. Dragon's Egg. Kind of looks like the lemon cucumber, but I'm hoping it's different.
Let's try this year. Don't have any. Out of all those seeds, Melody, you don't have a dragon tongue yet?
They're sold out everywhere.
Oh.
So this one is really cool too. It's called the French horticulture bean. It's very much like the dragon tongue bean, but they produce a heck of a lot more. Bait alpha. John, if you're there, those bad Larrys. Which Gear? You're planting these as well, I believe. Lipstick pepper. The Yamato cream watermelon. And this is the jelly melon that I was talking about. Has anybody ever grown that?
Kiwano, that's what it was. I was close.
And then there's the Kajari. Beautiful. The Manganji pepper. Chinese red noodle bean. Japanese wasabi for the niece. Ah, here's the other one. The white wonder cucumber.
Oh, yeah, that one's crazy looking. John. Cloaked.
Doing a salad bowl mix. Sugar beets.
I bet you he's lurking.
You'll hold those?
No, not really, but I will. I bet you John's lurking. And John, if you're there, buddy, I have a new nickname for you, my friend. You are now Loki the trickster.
There's the Armenian yard long.
I hope you like your new nickname.
The Cushaw green squash. Yarrow. Those are all from Sarah.
I don't want to hold all this stuff.
Hyssop.
Oh, speaking of John.
We're going to do Mr. Willett Grows hot Portugal pepper. His speckled Roman tomato. His romaine lettuce, which, by the way, if you join
His
John's membership,
he sends
it
you a
pays for
package of
itself.
seeds every month. Every month you get a package of seeds. I think that pays for itself for 99 cents.
Chris is really excited about this one. It's the pineapple tomato.
Yeah, thank you, Nikki. That one's going to be awesome.
Sugar rush peach pepper. The jalapeno. Black creme tomato.
Jelly melon. If I see that in my garden, I would think it was sick or rotten. Right? Yes, I already have 3 of Bertino Ernie's nose.
Oh, you already got them.
Wow, started.
I'm falling so behind.
We just don't have room.
That candy roaster that Chris was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, Caitlin, we do too.
We're going big this year. Mortgage lifters.
Yep, big boys, that one. That and the pineapples are huge as well.
But yeah, you get the idea. Like, that's just the tip of the iceberg.
And I'm building a specific bed this year for all of the tomatoes.
Lemon drop watermelons. Look at that.
That's where I learned my lesson from growing tomatoes last year. You need to go big. Like, they will decimate any little structure you make for them. So
horehound, stevia, like I am bottle gourds, butternut squash, red garnet amaranth, bee balm, nasturtium, chamomile, sunflowers, you name it, it's here.
I'm about to start my second bath of cosmic beans. Oh my god, those things grow.
The giant Marconi
Beans?
pepper. That's
What cosmic beans? Do you mean peppers, or am I missing something?
no, the beans we sent her.
Okay. Yes, sorry. I had to think for a second. You just sent me an email, huh, Passamaquoddy? Let's see what you got to say. I won't say it out loud, I promise.
But yeah, that's
That's
at least the first
start.
round.
Ah, gotcha. Excellent. Gina will love that. Your tobacco.
Oh, that's thank you.
Wow. Is there anything we can do for you, Passamaquoddy? Let
Yeah,
us
absolutely.
know.
If
Let
you
us
want
know.
to trade, I
I,
would gladly.
There an abundance of seeds.
Yeah, you just saw what I
Abundance.
pulled out of that bag. There are binders and binders
Yeah.
behind us.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't give me back my seeds.
No, I'm trying to control everything else, man. Oh, it looks like Angie got a hold of us too. Angie from Abundant Acres. She's in control of the Shed Wars Youth Division, Junior Youth Junior Division this year.
Yeah, those beans are really quick. I literally I have beans growing on my kitchen table. And like really growing. There's like 10 of them are out there right now that are about that big already.
Excellent. So looks like
I'm not old
Angie's
enough for the junior division.
looks like Angie's all over that. I wish she was in here. I would love to talk to her about that as well. Yeah. Sorry, dead silence. My bad. Yeah, we'll get to it.
Absolutely.
Yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Both for that matter.
Yeah. Keep it busy, dear. I'm going to take care of this.
You're going to do hydroponics, Gear? I really would love to do hydroponics, but I am so clueless when it comes to that kind of thing. Yeah, Angie is amazing. So is Kimmy. One of the seeds Ginger Ninja sent me is a mystery. Ooh, those are the best kinds of seeds. So you remember when that whole China thing was going on with the seeds and they were warning everybody? I ordered a bunch of seeds online, like ordered them, picked them out, the whole 9 yards. They all came in this little plastic bag, and then they had the little seed bags inside, but none of them had names or anything. They were all just put in little Ziploc bags. And I told Chris, I'm like, I don't know if I should plant these or not with all of the stuff that's going on around the world. Like, what if I'm planting something that's going to kill us? But then at the same time, I was like, I paid $25 for this bag of seeds. Like, I'm going to have to plant some to see what happens.
Yeah, right.
So I planted them in the greenhouse thinking that if it was invasive or anything like that, at least it was contained inside a building and we'd be all right. And I literally called them my mystery seeds until they started getting big enough that I could tell what they were. And there was nothing malevolent in there. It was all bok choy, pak choy, lettuces.
Oh, it's so Kaylin, did Ginger Ninja challenge you to a secret seed competition?
Or was it just not labeled?
Yeah, that could go either way, honestly.
Night, Lewis. Thanks for coming in.
Keep it going, Jerry. I'm gonna.
Okay. I just was at a loss for a minute there.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sorry, I'm having a side conversation
Oh,
with
just not labeled. Remind me in November. Try to attack. Gardening my deck was too much. Oh man. We're hoping someday we have a deck big enough that we can do some pretty cool plants on. That would be
yeah,
nice.
yeah, someday.
But one thing at a time. And this year it's growing food. You are in the right community for that. I'm sure that I'm actually getting really pretty good at that. I'm pretty proud of myself for that because I really have only been gardening for, you might as well say, 2 seasons, and this will be my third season. And yeah, I can pretty much tell you what's coming out of the ground already. But I'll tell you what helped me with that was the plant app that you can download onto your phone. It's not 100% accurate, so you have to know a little bit about plants, but it's pretty accurate that you can be like, oh, well, it's definitely not this, so it's got to be this. That's how I found out that we had mullein growing. Hoping for a green star planter for my birthday, which is in April. For my son. Yeah. Is that one of the towers, the hydro towers? Those things are pricey.
Kaylin, Shed Wars is looking for people just like you, people who live in small areas who don't have extravagant yards to grow in, little spaces that you can prove to
Oh,
people
really,
you are
Melody?
still
Used to be.
able to grow
So
food.
it must be something different that I'm thinking in my head.
Yeah, mullein is a keeper.
Yeah, we actually transplanted that from the yard into containers for the winter because I didn't want to lose it. And yeah, we have three toilet papers at
Yes, the
hand.
toilet paper plants.
I know it's good for a lot more than toilet
And that
paper.
stuff is, well, is it the leaves or the other part that's good for the respiratory?
You literally smoke the
The
leaves.
leaves. Okay, I thought it was the other part, but yeah. And that stuff is so soft. Like
It really is.
the Indians had it right. That's for sure.
Better than Charmin.
That and it's really what was it? What's the word? I'm looking like a lot of bristly, but not soft bristly. You know what it looks like. It's not just a
Yeah,
leaf, but it's just
yeah,
fuzzy, fuzzy.
like a lamb's ear.
Yeah, yeah, very fuzzy.
Yeah, and that's the thing is once you have an established plant, it is biennial, so you have to wait 2 years for the seed. But we had one grow outside of our back window right here, and I'll tell you what, when that thing flowers, it is impressive. Like this thing looked like something out of the desert. It had like a cactus flower straight up and then two arms going out. And I wish I had known then what I know now, thanks to Robert, which is how tiny the seeds are. Because I kept breaking it open and I'm like, why isn't there anything? Why isn't there anything? And then Robert did that video showing just how small they really are. And I'm like, well, that's why I didn't see anything. They were probably blown away in the wind before they even hit my hand. So this year, I'm just going to take the head right off and throw it in a bag. That way I can share mullein with my friends.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't totally paying attention. You told them what happened 2 years ago with that?
Yeah, when it turned into that
Well,
giant
no, just
cactus looking thing.
when the events came down.
Oh, I didn't go into that part of it.
So the weird thing about the mullein plant is we had no idea about it and its properties until 2 years ago when this whole thing happened. We all know what we're talking about here. And this weird plant started
plague.
growing in our backyard. And we're like, oh, that's kind of weird. And Gina's like, oh, it's so pretty. Look at the yellow flowers on it. Let's keep it. Some time went on, and a little bit of research and due diligence, yada yada. Mullen plant.
Oh, thank you, Dustin. You guys are amazing.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
If you guys want anything too and you see it, call it out,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, please do.
I have no problem sharing with this community at all.
Yeah. We still need to do some sharing and giveaways and stuff like that. I know she just went, I have to give away my seeds. But that's what it's all about. Like, sharing is caring. What's that? It's gonna be fun. Chili's video come out. Hey, Dustin. I knew you were still lurking, Nikki. Thank you for those super hot scorpion apocalypse butthole burning peppers.
My niece is gonna hug your neck.
She's probably gonna fall over, honestly. Oh, that's great.
That's the thing, though, is she like really thinks that she is like the king of heat, and then you give her something that's really hot.
And not even like Dustin would be like, "That's not hot."
Compared to what I'll eat, though, she eats hot stuff.
Yeah.
She puts sriracha, chili sauce, you name it, on everything. I'm surprised she doesn't put it on her cereal.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Maybe I'll try some of those after I dehydrate them and mix it in with chili. Maybe. I don't know.
I have to check the plumbing.
Oh, yeah? Check the plumbing, are you? Probably put my Anaheims to shame. I just need Dragon Tongue and Kajari Melon. I will trade. Melody would like Dragon Tongue and Kajari. She's willing to trade.
I don't have any Dragon Tongue.
I guess we don't have Dragon Tongue right now.
I have Kajari, but not very many.
We have Kajari, so we can spare a few. You're an excellent garden, Melody. I'm sure if we gave you one seed, you'd turn it into 1,000. But no, we can definitely work out something, that's for sure. Who sent Courtney's walking on things last night? I was going to send her. I think Garden State Gardener. I don't know for sure. But I think
that? What was the question?
Courtney was looking for the walking onions, and I'm pretty sure Garden State Gardener just.
Yeah, if Garden State Gardener doesn't have them, Robert Wilson is Egyptian walking onions.
Yeah.
I know he saved seed from that last year.
So Robert from Homestead Aquarius has Egyptian walking onions. It's actually Wilson's haircut.
And I'm almost positive that he saved seeds.
I'll give those lemon cucumber seeds a good home. Yeah, you. All right. Just email us a post office box or address. Our email is in the whatever it's called.
About page.
The about page on our YouTube, but I think it's Cosmic Cultivators 2020 at Gmail. Yeah. Jay and Chad up on the laptop. I'm listening to you on my phone with my headphones. ADH. Yeah, I know that feeling, Nikki. I truly do.
What's the feeling?
Melon would be on. Nikki's listening to us and has Jay and Chad up on the laptop. ADHD. I do the same thing. I'll sit here and edit. I'll have news on the TV, and I'll be listening to somebody on YouTube on my phone, all at the same time, and I will be able to
And I can't do more than one thing at a time.
Yeah, and Gina can't breathe and walk at the same time. She gets confused. That's why she's like, left is right, right is left. Details. I have tons of them. Details. Oh, the onions. Yes. He ain't smoking. Tomato, Nikki. Tomato. That's all I'm gonna say.
Tomato.
Legit. Yeah. That's so funny. We were just thinking identically at the same time. Nice. Nice. It's been 3 months, Nikki. 3 months, and I'm not any smarter.
No, I think we need to try again soon.
Yeah, I guess. It's a waste of money.
No.
Yeah. And look at all the cool stuff that we've gotten.
Okay, let's put it
All
this
the
way,
cool
dear.
stuff you get. What? I'm gonna hit her with a. There, take that. Hiya.
It's called free.
See that? I'm beating her with it. Hiya.
Free.
Yeah. Don't be flashing those types of seeds around. Yeah. See, like.
Whoa. It's not great, Nikki, to be honest. It was his only vice.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. Tomato, right? Like,
We all need a vice, is all I'm going to say.
yeah.
And that vice is not.
It's not water. That's
not,
for sure.
It's not bad, in my opinion. I've seen it make so many people's lives so much better. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Jilly, is he can't drink.
Yeah.
Like, it's not his cup of tea, never has been.
It used to be back in the day until
your teenage years.
Yeah. You know, when you start drinking at the age of 15, and then when you turn 21, it's like, why would I go to a bar?
It's too expensive.
This costs too much. And then when you start chasing girls, it's like, oh, that's why you go to a bar. Okay.
Grab a noise-making instrument in 15 seconds, or you gotta sing a duet. Noise-making instrument.
What are you doing? You're crazy.
Hey, I'm safe. You go. You want to use it?
Sure. It's kind of messed up. So this is a rainmaker. And as you see with this side, it has the leather topping. People threw this in the trash because one side fell off. Luckily, they threw it in the trash this way, and I kept it because I have leather laying around, and all I have to do is soak the leather, put it on there real tight, tie a rope, string, whatever around it, and boom, it's brand new. But isn't that wonderful? Like, I like it. I think it's cool.
Like smoke cigars and drink coffee.
Perfect.
Email sent.
Excellent.
Oh, Kaylin's not old enough to drink alcohol. She's only 56.
Oh, yeah.
I love that thing gear. When it's fixed, I think it will sound a lot better too with the leather on both sides. Surprise me with something that you found best suited to our PA climate.
I did get that.
Ragnarok, I can't tell you how excited I am to
Perfect.
see your garden.
Kaylin, anything
Seriously.
else? More than likely we have it, with exception to Dragon Tongue.
Driving me insane.
Yeah, just let us know. We're more than willing to share with this fabulous community. I know a lot of, some of you are new.
I gotta go through. So I have a little styrofoam cooler out there with all of the stuff that we saved last year.
Yeah.
I gotta go through that. There may be some Dragon Tongue in there, but I think those are the ones that your mom got wet and they ended up molding.
Yeah. If I had some bamboo, I could make a rain stick easy. Yeah, well, it's just nice to find freebies, right? Like that's what we're all about is reusing stuff that people call
I'm
trash.
hoping it is an abundant year for every person.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a huge year for Shed Wars.
Like I said, I've been feeling it in my bones for
Yeah,
a while now.
especially if everybody sticks it out. Man,
Some of us don't have a choice but to stick it out. You know what I mean?
there's always a choice, but
I mean, yeah, yeah, but like what you're saying is, like, you know,
deny them.
it's all
Yeah,
about the competition. It's not all about. It's about food.
yeah, it is about food. That's why it's Team Shed Wars, not Team Aquarius or Team Will
Yeah,
It Grow. It's
rats are
Team Shed
bastards,
Wars.
Melody. Sorry for my language,
That's
but
well. There's fish have to poop. Bass turds.
yeah,
See, fish have to poop too. Yeah, that's horrible humor.
yeah, it does need.
But
It needs to be an abundant year.
Melody, that's why we haven't been able to do our greenhouse in the past 2 weeks because we've been eradicating.
I don't know if you saw the pictures, but I showed it. They're tunneling through my beds in my greenhouse,
Yeah,
and they are big suckers.
yeah, yeah. If not this year, next year, Ragnarok. I agree. We have gotten rid of 5 of them. That's how I'm gonna put it. They went out to rat heaven.
Yeah, we've been using the snap traps. I'm not playing around with it. Once they start threatening my food security, then yeah.
But at this point, we have to hydrogen peroxide the entire bed
Yeah, just because who knows if they pooed in there
or
or.
whatever. Like, just so much effing work to do, and all I want to do is build.
The other thing we might be able to do instead of the hydrogen peroxide is just do boiling, scalding hot water to sanitize it, which we have the wood stove right in there in that giant pot. Hello?
If it works, I thought like you had to like boil it. Like,
No, you boil hot water and you dump it on. Oh my goodness.
we did already, mysterious one.
Yeah, lurker.
Yeah.
We told them all about the deal.
Yeah, we did at the very beginning.
The no
you
deal
were
deal.
there. You were there. You were there. There was no deal made with the marshal. I don't know. I don't know where this deal comes from. Maybe the marshal is suffering from heat stroke.
Cheat stroke.
Cheat stroke. That was hilarious. Um. I just have a feeling that this so-called deal is going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Melody, there's ways to do it. It's one of those things. We're already getting a late start, which is not
good for our
something
goal.
I'm happy about. And
The
now on
weather.
top of it, I got to take time out of what we could be planting and sanitize all of my garden beds. Because that's the thing is like now I'm worried like what other beds did they get into? It's just one of those things. All I have to say is it's the first time we've ever had to deal with rats. Our neighbor has had chickens and ducks for the whole time we've lived here. Oh my goodness.
No habla inglés.
Yes, Q. Q, completely accurate. The marshal makes things up in his head and then expects you to agree.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
like making deals with the devil.
Yeah, and as you see in the description tonight, I also said, running with the devil.
Which apparently we're doing until June.
Apparently. And we owe a couple more payments. So, yeah,
I can only imagine.
can only imagine what the payments are going to be.
I don't give blood, John. I don't give blood.
Yeah. Yeah. The mastermind or the court jester? Mr. Loki, the trickster.
Yeah, you could have done a better picture, though. That one makes him look girly.
What? This one behind me?
Yeah, that one behind you.
Yeah, well, that's why it says mastermind in this corner. Mastermind.
Yeah, I'm saying the Loki in that picture looks very feminine.
That's the old school. I wasn't going to do the new school. Oh, look at it, Loki. Yay. Like, no, that's not my style, man.
Yeah, I do have some peppers and tomatoes already going. And yeah, it's just one step at a time.
Q, how do you know? Just asking. Is it really that apparent?
What?
The second one that she put back to back. Low-key Loki. Hey, the low-key Loki. I like that. That's good. What are you doing down there? People are gonna think weird things are happening. Remember
making
that?
A payment.
Oh, she's making a payment. Oh, okay. There's the payment, I guess. My goodness. What are you doing, you crazy woman?
I need a smoke, dude.
No, you don't need the smoke.
Yeah.
What, are you driving to the store?
Yeah, 2 minutes down the road.
Oh, you're ridiculous. You're going to leave me here?
You got it, man.
I don't know.
You have a man to talk about, so.
What if he asked you to make a declaration for release? Release from what, Ragnarok? I made no deal.
No deal. No deal.
No deal. No payment. The video's there for all y'all to watch. Pay attention to the comments.
That was quick. She already needs a smoke. Oh, dear. You're quick on your feet.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do that. Because here's the thing, you didn't make a deal. So how can you make a payment if you don't make a deal?
Oh, Q is one of John's minions. It's why she calls him boss.
So now we know 2 of the minions. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh no, Codfather, you're starting to make me nervous.
What are we talking about, Q? First part of this live, or what I'm talking about with the whole deal that the marshal has conjured up is in the Bean Boozled video that we dropped. You have to pay attention to the comments, the chat, as it goes through, because we did a premiere. She making you a payment. Yes, Gina. See, there's the payment. Payment made. Gina just made the payment. That was the second payment. You saw it right before me.
Right before me.
I'm only here to peek in and make sure no one is harassing our friend. Well, thank you. Why I'll be.
She was too busy watching our faces.
I was too busy.
See, he is a mastermind. He knew nobody was going to be looking at the comments because they were too busy watching our expressions and us gagging on jelly beans.
Oh, that's kind of like pay attention to both hands because the right hand may be leading it, but what's going on the left hand? That's like a magician.
John, I'm going to have to get a lot wiser.
Yeah, we are. We're going to have to get a lot wiser when he clicks in the martial mode.
By the way, That martial mode was that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was weird.
That new martial mode, John, very intimidating.
Yeah, with the hand slap, I like it.
Good thing you're protecting us.
Yes. Good thing we got protection from both sides, the redneck side and the
All
Yankee
right,
side.
guys, don't let him leave. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Don't let me leave.
Yep.
What?
You're trapped now.
You're going to be like 50 minutes. 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. All right. You heard it here first. Yes, look at Russia. Cosmic phases and not China, John. That's a great analogy, Q. I like that. Oh, Gina needs to come back here. I know that much. So, I do look in the lives and comments and report if there is a problem. I know, Q, you're one of the minions, and I think I don't know. She's gone. You know you want to be on. Oh, gear. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know. I don't know about jumping ship, but apparently, apparently we owe John a payment of somehow, some way, and we're gonna have to pay the marshal, or else we're probably gonna be penalized here. Now that I'm sitting here by myself and wifey isn't here to egg me on. So, hmm, hmm. I don't know. The marshal's got me all nervous, and he's playing the Loki game. That's what he's doing. Loki the trickster. He's definitely playing that card pretty hard. So, otherwise, I work for Robert to make sure things are done right. Oh yeah, Q. Well, apparently Robert makes the rules here. John cussed 20. I'm sure he cussed a lot more than 2 times last night. I'm sure of it. But I don't know. I'm thinking about this whole payment thing and how detrimental it could be if we don't, we don't do it. I want the marshal to meet the stream tomorrow. Marshal to owe me to stream tomorrow. All right. I'm sure that'll get back to him, Caitlin. The marshal is everywhere. And if it isn't him, it's his minions as well. So, yeah. I'm watching my P's and Q's. Link up for the live tomorrow. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, let me highlight that. If you are to go live, you want to give yourself, excellent, Kaylin. But yes, if you were to do a live, the best thing to do is to, at least give yourself an hour, 2 hours head time. But if not, like, do what works for you. But that's the best way to do it. Yes. I'm his cherry picking member minion. Yeah, the cherry picker. So yes, I don't know. I'm intimidated. I might have to play ball here. Uh, Mr. Marshall, it all depends on what the payment is. We're gonna have to, talk behind the scenes since wifey isn't around now. So maybe we do owe you a payment. I should post it up on my community post about the rations I'll be reviewing. Yeah, absolutely. That's another good way to do it. If you have 500 subscribers, your community tab is the best way to share your friends out and then share yourself out. I don't think the community tab should be to embellish your own channel. It should be there to help others, to get them to that point. And then by doing so, maybe they will remember you and they'll start shouting you out. And then that cycle continues on, branches out, and that's how the community helps one another. Scheduling for the lives. Oh, yeah. Good luck scheduling our lives, Q. Because I can tell you it could be any day after midnight. That's us. That's the cosmic hour, cosmic twilight hour, something along that lines. I didn't post as early. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, that's what you get, Mrs. Cosmic, with your cigarette habit. So I don't know if you're listening still, Mrs. Cosmic, but I'm getting nervous about this payment thing, and we should probably just do it. As she revs the engine as I say that. That was hilarious. So yeah, what's this? No, I broke his members area. I was his first member. I know. He made a 4.99. I dropped down to that, which is where I'm at now. That's awesome, Q though. We can only afford the 99 cent. That's why we're Poop Troop members. There is another one that I'm signed up to, and that is I forget which one it is. It's not magnetic. Is it magnetic? No, it's Oppenheimer Ranch. Yeah, Oppenheimer Ranch project. What you said about the payment? You heard me, Mrs. Cosmic. I'm getting nervous over here, and I think we owe John a payment. Maybe you shouldn't be driving off to the store right now to get your cigarettes. You did leave me in charge, by the way, Mrs. Cosmic. So, yeah, I know Ragnarok. Like, I don't know. The martial rules. So he could just say, one day this and the next day that, and that's that. If Robert were monetized, I would pay whatever he wanted. Yeah, I think we would be a member too of Robert's. Absolutely. That man deserves it, that's for sure. I bet you Mrs. Cosmic's freaking out right now driving to the store. You said what? Oh, there goes Q. Yeah, I know. I mentioned cigarette and everybody's got to light up. I guarantee she'll be here so quick now. I guarantee it. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Belly acres here. Well, if you're allowed to smoke inside the house, then right, you're here. But uh, so yeah, nobody gave me their opinion on this bar scrolling across the bottom. I think there was a couple of opinions. No, I need one because I was thinking of Robert's chair. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. No, read up. Read up, read up, read up, read up. Here. Can you imagine if Gina has her phone on in the store and folks hear that? Yeah, right. Right. That would be, I do walk around Walmart and I'll leave it at like halfway so I can kind of hear it. So obviously other people can hear it around me. And some of the things that are said on lives and like, yeah, recent or recent. I'm confused now. I'm reading too many conversations. I said, can you? Yeah, yeah. I've read that one. Now I'm confused on gears. Like that's what happens when you backtrack and everything else. Q, I bet. Yeah, there's a lot of like Courtney's lives, late night lives. Yeah, good thing you're usually working by ourselves in a building, if you want to call it working sometimes, or home. We usually have weekends off for the most part. Oh man, I don't know why water gives me makes me burp, but it does sometimes. Yeah, speaking of that, so sometimes I wish Shed Wars would count harvested water because last night we just harvested one, two, three, four, 60 somewhat gallons. I think it was 68 gallons of water. We do not drink our town water for many reasons. One of them, the nuclear power plant's right there. And my family has been gathering their own water for 70 years now. And Gina and I carry on that tradition. You don't have work on Sunday nights. So that's what I mean by kind of melody. We have the parking lot, which it's a 15-minute drive, 5 minutes of work, and a 15-minute drive home. We just changed the barrels. But since it's coming to the summertime now, we're going to have to start sweeping the parking lot. They don't expect us to do it in the cold and in the snow. That's kind of pointless. Also, when it rains, we don't have to sweep the parking lot either. So now that it's coming into the summer and a better weather, we're probably going to have to start sweeping the parking lot, which means it's a half-hour job. So, but no, we always have Saturdays off. Like I said, the whole parking lot thing on Sundays is it's more BS than anything else, honestly. Like, I don't know. It's $15 to drive 15 minutes there, work a half hour, and drive 15 minutes home. It is what it is. But the thing is if you take that job, you have to do it all week long. So it's $15 every day we show up, which turns into $105 a week for sweeping a parking lot and changing the trash. That's not too. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just in the middle of trying to support everybody. Like you have to stop what you're doing, get in the car, go drive, go to work for an hour or less. It's it's a hassle sometimes. I'd rather just sit here and support people. And of course, it's nighttime, so it's like you have everybody going live at their times allotted. I don't know. It is what it is. I can't complain too much. It's really the shift that I complain about. Thank you, Melody. The algorithms hate us. They absolutely hate us because one day we'll put out gardening, the next day we'll put out cooking, then we'll put out treasure hunting, then we'll put out fishing, then I'll put out astrophotography, and then we'll do crafts, and then we'll do wildlife, and then a gardening, and then cooking and wildlife, and we're all over the place, and that's fine. That's fine. Eventually, we'll get to where we want, and yeah. Thanks, Miller. Hey, that means I got an extra thumbs up. Yay! It's all good. This is just a hangout session where we could all chew the fat and just have a good time. It's okay, my ginger gnome. We will still love you. Yeah, yeah. Can't stop burping, man. I've heard that's detrimental to us, though. The whole just not sticking to one algorithmic set. You know what I mean? Like cooking and gardening, they kind of go hand in hand. But what the heck does astrophotography and gardening have to do with one another? Pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing. Pick your top three. So, yeah, yeah. I hear that melody, but like this channel was created for a reason, and we're sticking to that reason. If maybe if or when family members decide to, oh, what were they about? It's there. This is our life on the channel. Our family haven't responded to us. All you fine people have instead. Yeah. We did one craft video. That was just, using an example. And then it's the same thing with the DIY. Like I'm building garden beds, so it's DIY and woodworking, but it's for gardening as well. So yeah, cooking and gardening, fishing and cooking, and yeah, I don't know. It's all good. Diggs, have a good one, buddy. No, it's all good, Melody. You kidding me? I'd never, I never would have imagined, 15 people would be sitting here listening to me yammer on about what we do and what we like to do. And it amazes me. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing. It's not. It's wonderful. Like, you all are our friends and family. And you have been now for almost a year. This community has been so accepting and so caring. It amazes me how perfect strangers can become the best of friends through a camera device. You know?
cell phone out of here. The sack is after me.
Yeah, no problem, Kaylin. No problem.
And my daughter, who is in a foster care facility, has her adult people. She will be coming home this month.
Awesome. Awesome, Q. Nikki, yeah. Oh, the wife is coming home. I'm probably gonna, receive hell for accepting that we owe John a payment. I broke. I broke. I did. I just want to stay on the good side of the marshal. That's all.
When we were young and we used to have those full of beams. Not that way.
Yeah, Jilly and Carrie. Before my grandfather died, uh, my goodness, 20, 24, 25 years ago, we were that family. Every holiday, we would make this huge, huge dinner, snacks, whatever, and the whole family would come over. The whole family would come over, and we would enjoy time with one another. After he died, that slowly started cascading off to the point to where nowadays the only time we see family or friends is when they want something or expect a gift given the time of year that it is.
Okay, I know you're on camera, so blink twice if you're getting death threats. Do I need to call the swamp rat?
No. No. Um, we're not guilty of anything. But yeah, like I'm not going to speak for Gina's family, but I'm pretty sure it's basically the same way. Like,
Well, I don't really have a whole lot of family left, so
but
I got 2 brothers and 2 nieces, 3 nephews.
yeah, yeah.
Well, 4 nephews.
But like,
And
Thanksgiving.
they're too young to really care about what's going on in my life. They're out doing teenage things,
Yeah.
buying houses.
Thanksgiving, when Gina and I first got together, lots and lots of family all the time coming over, having a good time. 4th of July parties in our backyard.
50, 60, 70 people.
I used to drop $2,000 on fireworks, and we would have 50, 60, 70 people in my backyard. I would host the barbecue myself. Okay, I would drop $2,000 on the 4th of July. Usually about $500 in food and $1,500 in fireworks. And we would have the time of our life. Last year, we had 8 people. 8 people. And most of them, they are family because, certain people would create children with their significant other and then pretend they don't exist anymore. But
They stay a part of our family.
They stay a part of our family because sometimes friends are thicker than family blood, if that makes sense.
Sometimes water is thicker than blood.
It is, but I wanted to get the point across.
By the way, Irving has got no help. They're closed.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
Yeah, I had to go to the other one. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. You heard it here. There's no help at the local gas stations, so they just closed down.
Yeah, our only 24, there's 2 24-hour stores now. The one that I went to used to close at midnight. They're now staying open 24 hours. And the Irving has a giant sign on the door saying, "Sorry, we have no help. We had to close."
Unreal. I don't know.
So instead of paying $4 a pack of cigarettes, I had to pay 8:42.
It is starting to smell a little jellyfishy around here, Ragnarok. I do agree. I do agree.
So, did you just tell him that we were going to make a payment?
I got.
Did I hear that correctly? I was in the car with the heater and the windshield wipers. I forgot it snowed. I had to
Hey,
clean the car off, and
I'm fearful for our team, Aquarius, and the repercussions of what may come if we don't make a payment to John.
so you're going to make a deal with the devil?
I didn't make no deal with the devil. I'm just trying to see what he has in store for us, what he has conjured up with us.
8:42, Melody. 8:42
842.
for a pack of cigarettes at that store.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
I can get 2 packs for that price at Irving, but you know.
No help.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually she spends $4 a pack.
I get the cheapies.
Yeah. But that's nothing new. Like that store has been on and off.
Yeah, well, the problem is they have very good loyal help, but they're so overworked that sometimes they call out because they're exhausted and
Yeah.
they just worked 14, 15 hours.
Yeah. And it's almost like you're being punished for going to work. And what I mean by that is you go to show up for maybe an 8-10 hour shift.
They're like, oh,
you
by the
don't
way,
know if that next person's coming in, and guess what? You're already there.
Yep.
So 16, 17, 20 hours later.
And the sad part to me is most of the people that work there are like 55 plus. $15 a carton, huh? Yeah, I can't do cigars. I like to actually inhale.
Have a good one, Nikki. Thank you for
Night, Nikki.
hanging out.
We love you.
Listen to us babble about this, that, and the other. About Loki the trickster. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. That wind is still howling. Yep. Howling.
Yeah, it's the same thing here, Gear. Once people started passing, it got worse and worse every year. And it's really true that some people are the glue of the family. Like my dad, before he passed, when my mom died, he really wasn't into, like, we had serious family traditions. We would go camping the same place every year, amusement parks every year, all of the fairs. Me and Chris were lucky if we got my dad to do a few of those things after my mom passed away. He would do it just to make us happy, but it was never the same for him. And yeah, after my mom passed, my brothers kind of took a turn for the worst. It's the one thing
I'm well aware of that, Ragnarok. That's why I thought it was such a good name. Because no matter what, if he drives all of us to do a better job as far as growing food for ourselves and our families, right? That's a good deed in the end. No matter what road we take to get to that final destination point, right?
Yeah.
So we applaud you.
You're applauding him and talking about making payments.
Loki, the trickster. I can't believe we haven't seen Robert, unless he's playing low key now. Ah, see how I did that?
Hey, fishes.
No problem, fishes. No problem. We're just talking about Loki being a trickster.
I forgot what I was saying because you cut me off of Loki.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was talking about how my brothers went after my mom passed.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. That's the one thing that I don't have regrets about at all. Like, I stuck by my dad throughout everything.
Sweet Italian basil.
To the point where I'm raising the child that he was raising. Oh, God. God, are you kissing rings now too?
Oh, that. Thank you for that, Ragnarok. Thank you. I like that. I like that.
Oh boy.
Yep. Yep. You'll just have to, stay tuned for that
Oh boy.
comment, Ragnarok. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Ragnarok. I'm worried. He did. I haven't kissed any ring yet.
Robert, I have no part in this. I'm throwing it out there right now.
You are part of the Cosmic Cultivators.
No, I'm not a part of your deals with the devil.
I didn't make no deal with the devil.
You're
I'm just saying that, we probably should pay the marshal before, he does his evilness to us.
What is he gonna do? Penalize us?
Yeah, we're trying to get Robert the win this year. How are we going to do that if, the marshal comes in with his black and white mode? It's like 10 pounds here, 10 pounds there. Chris is in something.
Chili, I'm starting to worry myself.
No, that's the whole
Hi,
she
Wild Edibles.
warrior.
Oh, maybe that's who I need to call.
What,
The
Sarah?
queen.
Gina is even on to right. No, we were planning to do this whole she warrior and the no club, the gentleman's club, Stifler's Lounge. I was gonna be a spy, and Lori was gonna be a spy, and yeah, just a lot of fun. A lot of storylines emerging this year from Shed Wars.
By the way, I forgot it was like 19 degrees outside, and I'm here wearing freaking spandex freaking pants
Hey.
outside, and I nearly froze to
Do
death.
not pay him. He's the devil. Yes. Call Queen Cinder.
Oh, that's another good queen to call. I was
Yeah.
talking about Queen Sarah.
Yeah.
The leader of the she warriors. Get all these females up on him.
Nope. You might want to rephrase that. I might like that.
All over him.
Again.
All up in him.
Well, all right. Chris is a spy. He just
On camera. On camera.
All right, Team Aquarius. Let's not give the marshal any ideas.
Yeah, since we owe him payments.
Yeah. See, she just said it. She admitted it too. Since we just owe him payments, you just said it as well.
Okay, let me clarify his made up payments.
Oh, you do know he can just edit that stuff out and just use that.
He ain't that good.
I don't know. He's Loki the trickster. I'm pretty sure he can edit out you saying that.
I can totally edit out things he says too, like releasing Chris and Gina from their
you
contract.
have no idea how to edit. That's just me.
I will contact the swamp rat. He'll
Yes,
help.
it's cool now, but it'll be warm. Yeah, it is supposed to be warmer. Unfortunately, it'll be Monday.
I thought you said it was supposed to be 60 tomorrow.
No, you kept saying that. Don't pawn that off on me. I was agreeing with you. And then I looked and it's Monday.
What the?
Yeah, Monday. Yep. I'm on to you. See?
Yeah, we got more snow today. Wild edibles.
Look, Jilly. She said it too. She said that the Cosmic Cultivators owe John payment.
Made up payments that he
I thought you were
made
going
up.
to smack me. I was like, what the I'm smelling some Trixies alongside the.
Q, there was no good way for it to be said. I tried. She warriors attack.
Yeah. Melody. I said that 60. tomorrow. Well, no, she said it earlier.
Since we have so many gardeners in here, and I have something that's plaguing my thoughts besides payments. I have a friend that has asked me to grow some strawberry plants for him. He's actually going to pay me to grow strawberry plants for him. That's when you know your gardening skills are getting good. Um, your preferred method? Would you rather do bare root or seed? I did seeds last year and it worked out really well. We even got harvest off of the strawberries.
Yeah.
And they were like the sweetest strawberries I ever had. They were baby size, but what would you prefer? If you had to grow a large quantity, would you do bare root or would you do seed?
Yeah, right? Right, Wild? Yeah. Same thing here. After tomorrow, the low is like 45 for the next week. So hopefully we can eradicate the rat problem
Bare root, says Melody.
and start growing in the greenhouse. Maybe
Bare
transfer all
root,
this
says
stuff.
Jilly.
Actually, I wonder if I can do that. I would love to show you all the kitchen table.
Well, thank you, ladies. I will take that to heart. Having a really hard time finding them cheap enough online. So maybe I'll have to make a trip into Home Depot or Lowe's and see what they have going on. He wants at least 20 plants, 25 on the better side. Fishes says bare root too.
The fishes.
Yes, we did get Sarah back last night. John released her from his powers.
Trying to.
Oh, Q, you didn't hear? We got our Sarah back last night. She was released to Team Aquarius. It was during an entire live, and it was at Grow Something with Jeff. We were on there for 4 hours negotiating. John says she's back, and he didn't even take anything in return. It wasn't even a trade. She just got to walk across the field. Passamaquoddy, we did check it out. Those are some good prices. The meat packages. It's not a bad deal.
Yeah. I don't know why my phone's doing.
Like I said, Q, watch Grow Something with Jeff's live last night. It was almost 4 hours long. It took 4 hours of. It was 4 hours of Danny trying to get us released from this contract, and trying to get Sarah back. Chris.
Yeah. Me.
What are you doing?
I wanted to show. All right. You know how to click on that deer, right?
Click on what?
Click on me. Just bring the cursor down to my. Oh.
Oh, I just took you off. God, he thinks I know. Now what am I doing?
Nothing.
Oh, my poor, horrible looking plants. We've been having an on and off light war with the in-laws. They keep shutting my grow lights off, and yeah, my plants are suffering for it. But yeah, we do have a lot of stuff going. Walk around the other side and show them the dragon tongue. The ones that are actually growing. Yeah, be careful. I already knocked it over once. Yeah, you can't really see it. Little baby beans. Yeah, it was a lot, Melody. They're, like I said, having the light battle is not helping my cause. They're starting to yellow. They're not getting enough sun. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's really leggy. But there's some of my peppers and tomatoes. Gotta up pot them. They have their second set of true leaves. There's all kinds of stuff. My niece planted stuff. I planted stuff. But yeah, we're getting food. Yeah, Ragnarok, I think you're right. That's borage. The go back a little. The biggest plant, yeah, right there. Yep, that's borage. There's all kinds of stuff out there that I was hoping would be in the greenhouse by now. And there's our sweet potatoes. They're doing really well. Lift one up, dear. Show the bottom. Yeah, that one's a crap one. Yeah, they're starting to root. We're getting there, getting there. uh, it's not Robert's fault. Who would have known that we would miss Sarah? All right, I'm hanging up on you.
Yes, please do before this. Yep. Okay. Cool.
I'm really excited about those sweet potatoes. We started really late in the season last year, and we still got sweet potatoes out of the deal, which then told me that it does work. So, and I mean, our plants only got to be like that big.
I think I gotta exit out of it. Still learning how to do all the little stuff, everybody. I hope that wasn't too horrible on the echo aspect.
Q, it, I don't want to tell you the name because it is not supposed to be discussed. Um, we have your email. I will email you when we are all done. Just, you know,
Yeah.
drama.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ragnarok, I hope not. I don't want to stress anymore.
What are you stressing?
No fishes. You got to watch the live last night. We were on with Growing Something with Jeff and Danny at Cajun Hydroponics and John and Chris was up there and Danny was trying to get us released from this contract of protection that John says he has over us. He is now saying he has that we have his protection until June and we owe him 3 payments. So Danny was trying to negotiate us out of that contract with merch and candy and you name it. And he was trying to get Sarah thrown in on the deal. Almost had John convinced to release us from the contract, but he wouldn't give up Sarah. And then for some reason, he said that if Sarah came out publicly and said that she did not want to be on his team anymore, that he would release her. So Sarah publicly said in the chat that she loved John very much, but she thought she would be better with Team Aquarius. So John let her walk across the field, and he said that he released her, and that's how nice he is, and he wants everybody to be happy. He didn't say anything about a trade or needing anything in return. He just released Sarah to our team.
And then say we owe payments.
Yeah, and then told us we still had 3 payments.
So that's why I don't want to harm Homestead Aquarius's team. So
yeah, someone did quit. I just don't want to say the name.
It's
here.
not our place to.
It's not our place to. Go to the Shed Wars playlist. There is a video there from this person.
I don't think it's on the Shed Wars playlist. I just think it's his channel.
Okay, either way. Sounds like a bribe. It sounds like he's got something up his sleeve, and the
LOKI.
shoe is going to drop.
That's why
I'm waiting for a black and white video to be released.
Pretty much.
Me and Chris are seriously starting to think about making a payment because we don't want anything to happen to Team Aquarius because of us.
Yeah.
In this deal we didn't make with the devil. We want to push Team Aquarius over that finish line in first place this year. That is our ultimate goal. So if we have to make a payment to Sir LOKI, oh, fishes, it's a long story. So during the Bean Boozled challenge that me and Chris did, just as fun with one another, which turned into a challenge somehow, John said to us, oh, you guys are Yankees. Don't worry, nobody's going to bother you this year. You're under my protection. And me and Chris were like, oh, wow, what a nice guy. He's not going to let anybody harm us. And then he told us in order to keep that protection, Chris had to call Danny out for the challenge. So Chris called out Danny. And then Danny said to Chris, if you want my protection, you better call John out. So Chris called John out as well. So technically we should have both of their protection and it should be paid in full. But now John's saying that we owe him 3 payments.
Craziness.
And that we are under his protection until June. There is no breaking the contract. And what was the rest of it? There was no breaking the contract. And if we did break the contract, there was going to be huge penalties.
Huge penalties, repercussions, etc., etc. Yes. Yeah. So for Homestead Aquarius's team, maybe we should,
Melody, we already tried to void it last night on the live. We tried. We were like, what are you talking about? There's no contract. We paid in full. Danny did the challenge.
Yeah.
And he's not having it.
It may be, Carol. Maybe.
Because your square foot producing, your numbers work out to you guys being amazing gardeners, but are not take nothing from Team Aquarius. So perhaps these are duties he will require of you. And that's the other thing. Remember the Shed War stickers? Level 1, level 2. We also have that. So on top of payments, we have some other surprise coming here soon, along with whoever else got those stickers, FYI. So yeah, we're kind of in over our head already, and the season hasn't even started yet. And you saw what I have for plans so far.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
They look leggy, but it's a start. And once again, if we had more room, we'd be able to do much more. So
Yeah, we gotta come up with some kind of shelving unit or something.
Yeah, but where? There's no room anywhere. That's the problem.
No, we got a level 1. It was Terry King's allotment that got a level 2. And who else was it? Was it Surge? Or was it Sarah?
Oh, I can't remember now. It was Wild Edibles knows one of them. Um, Ecocentric.
Egocentric.
Eco.
Eco.
Eco as an ecosystem. Ecocentric.
I see, that's the thing, Melody. I've only been watering them like every 3 days. So it shouldn't be too much water. I think it's the fact that they're not getting enough light. We turn the lights on at night because they're sitting right in front of our windows during the day, so it's not a huge issue. But we turn them on at night just to give them the boost of the nutrients and stuff that the grow lights provide. But yeah, that's becoming an issue with electricity costs. So it's been a battle.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be because what are they? 15 watts.
Yeah, I think so.
They're like next to nothing. So 30 watts for maybe 6-7 hours, something like that.
I thought you said egocentric, talking about John level.
That's funny.
So yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting year. Stay tuned. We don't know what's going to happen to us next.
Yeah, for real. Now that we're, in the middle of all this craziness.
I don't know what he's going to require of us as payments.
Yeah.
All I have to say is until June, don't trust us.
Yeah. The cosmic backstabbers.
If we are doing something that seems out of the ordinary, it's probably out of the ordinary.
Just remember, blinking twice means help.
But no, I'm really, really excited to get this season
underway.
Yeah, it is wild, Mike. Or wild, whichever one of you it is. Payments equal task, huh? Hashtag the cosmic backstabber. That's gonna, and CC1K after that, I guess.
Yeah. There's going to have to be a new hashtag that we make up.
I just don't want anything to happen to our team. Like, I'm fine.
That's what I'm worried about.
I'm fine taking the consequences, but I don't want anything to happen to my froggy friends.
Yes. For instance, if, John released Sarah and then starts penalizing the heck out of us for not playing ball.
Yeah, what good is having Sarah?
Yeah. So we're doing this for the team, everyone. Don't hate us. We're nothing but peace, love, and happiness over here.
You know how the Marshall's rules go.
Yeah.
They only go one way, and that's in his direction.
Yes. It's Loki, by the way. Loki. The Marshall Loki.
Marsha. When John says payment, he means he has a task for you.
How do you... We're not sure, Jillian Carey. He hasn't even released what they're about.
Yeah,
he sent mail out to a certain amount of people.
No, not certain. It was anybody who qualified for
That's
Shed
not
Wars.
true either.
It was everybody who got the 12 videos in.
No, that's not. Then there should have been 36 stickers.
No, not out. The sticker part. I'm trying to explain the whole thing.
About.
I'm trying to explain the whole thing.
It's unknown. It's unknown.
The stickers are unknown. The way they got to us is every qualifying person got seeds from John and Robert.
Oh, okay.
When we got the seeds, there was a Will It Grow sticker in there and a Shed Wars level 1. We had no idea. We were like, oh, it's our first year. We got a level 1 sticker. It made sense to us.
Yeah.
And then
But-
John's like,
Yeah, and he came out. There's something that he has in store for everybody who received the sticker, which is about approximately a dozen people, level 1 and level 2, that he will be introducing when probably
the time is right.
when the time is right or when the season starts. No idea what it is about. Not even, yeah, I'm sure the moderators are already all over it.
I gotta tinkle.
By the time I get to it, you guys have already got it, right? I guess so. Yeah. Okay. I figured every time I try to get to it, it's like, nope, it's gone. Don't worry about it. Got a bunch of snipers in here. They love troll bashing. What did you? The level stickers were only for those in Shed Wars last year, part 1. Gear and I, yeah, that happens a lot. Wait a minute, there's level 3 Q?
John must have only given that one to himself.
Yeah, level 3. I haven't. Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say, wait a minute. There's a level 3 now. I'm wow, but okay. Terry King took a year off for unknown reasons, which, whatever.
Who?
Wait a minute, there is level 3. 2 people got level 3 stickers, dear.
Seriously.
Yeah. Huh. This is going to be a very interesting year. See, we were unaware of the level 3. I thought it was just level 1s and 2s.
Hopefully he doesn't make us fight each other to the death or something.
Fight to the death! Hand-to-hand combat. He needs to go outside this week. He's flipping. I know, that was so funny. You're like, shut up, you rooster. Yep, that too. Yep.
Yeah, I think Terry he's got a lot going on. We watched one of his videos today. He's getting his beds prepped.
And
He does a lot of competitions.
he does a lot. He definitely does a lot of stuff. He's an excellent gardener.
Amazing gardener.
Yeah, right, Gear? Okay, so at least we're not the only ones. But he got a sticker, so I was confused. Yeah, so he may be helping.
Everybody poops, Q.
You know what, Carol? He may be one of John's minions. Maybe.
I don't know. There's so much. That maybe that's it. He wants to keep us so confused with all this other stuff. We won't concentrate on gardening.
That's another. It's another perspective. Absolutely. No, but I got a wicked sweet tooth, man.
Oh, that rooster looks like he is a lap chicken, like literally. I hope when that day comes and we have our own chickens, we have lovable babies.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna nuke
Yeah.
Got a new puppy. Oh, our cabin in the woods, Tony. Go check out his new puppy. You want to talk cute?
Especially today's video. Was it today? Either yesterday or today's
it's
video?
Willow and Coda, but he
Yeah.
calls him Ahmed, and he locks him up in Guantanamo Bay.
And it sounds horrible, but you gotta understand what it's about. It's
Oh my God,
it's
that
hilarious.
if you know Tony at our cabin in the woods, you know Willow. She is my favorite dog, like my dream dog. And yeah, this little guy is running her ragged, and she loves it. It's so awesome to see.
All right, Julie. Thank you.
See, that's the thing. I've heard. I don't know if that's wild or Mike. I've heard both. Like my sister-in-law has a rooster, and that thing is like her baby. She carries it around with her. She's out in the yard, like runs right up to her like a dog would.
Tony, have a good one, buddy.
But I've also heard that roosters can be quite nasty.
Did we wake you up when we called your name, Tony? Is that what happened? You're at the computer desk again?
You have a great night too.
Yes. It's hilarious.
Carol, it's gonna be a task. I can tell you that much. He's gonna expect something out of us. He already forewarned that. Don't worry, I have plans for you. So that much I can tell you. We did wake him up. Hi, Tony.
That's great.
I said Ahmed. He's like, oh God, where?
Yeah. He's chewing on something somewhere. Roosters can be nasty. Yeah, that's why I'm not really interested in getting a rooster for our first time around. Maybe.
I really want one.
Yeah, but maybe next time around,
just
dude.
for self-efficiency reasons.
I tell you what, if the world goes the complete hell, yeah, we'll get a rooster. But
well, at least we have friends that have chickens that they can incubate. So if the world does go to complete shite,
yeah, but they don't have a rooster. You need
who doesn't have a rooster?
David?
No, I'm talking about our friends.
Oh, okay.
Like if SHTF hits the fan, I'll drive to Canada. I have no problem.
Well, if a CME or an EMP happens, you won't be driving anywhere.
I'll just have to borrow somebody's
Bike?
goat.
Oh, call John. I think John has goats. As Danny would say.
Yeah, Chris says they're not that bad. Do your research. Yeah, and I heard that some breeds are pretty easy peasy.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Melody, is right there.
See,
the noise level. And we
roosters.
have neighbors everywhere around us.
Yeah, but the neighbors we have around us, I don't think would mind rooster
I
noises.
think
They raise their own meat bunnies. He has his own chickens and ducks that constantly make noise. She is like obsessed with anything farming.
Okay. It's whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing, Melody, is we don't really want babies right off the bat. We just want laying hens.
Yeah.
But, you know, if things were to go south, we'd definitely want a rooster so we can keep the flock going.
Just produce our own.
But
eggs,
either
meat.
way, like my brother has roosters, so.
Give them eggs, they'll be okay. Yeah. Well, again, it's just we're so compact in this neighborhood. If we got a rooster, this entire neighborhood would hear it. The entire neighborhood would. It's all about the breed. Okay.
Yeah, see, that's what I've been doing my research on, because I do want friendly birds that are, you know, calm and docile. And our neighbor has chickens, and I can tell you one thing.
Ouch. Yeah.
Barred rocks are great protectors, whether they're male or female. Ask Chris what happened to his leg when he walked too close to our neighbor. That barred rock came right over to him and started pecking the crap out of
Drew
him.
blood. Drew blood on me.
My stalker neighbor was so bipolar, a rooster would push her over the edge. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? That's funny, Q. That's a funny.
Q, I could totally do that right now with ducks. Like, I don't know if y'all have ever had ducks around, but all they do is rape each other.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. And that's okay.
No, there's
from
no
our
other way to say
experience.
it. There's no other way to say it. Our neighbors' ducks just take turns raping each other.
Yeah. No joke. Like, that's just the way it is.
And they like gang up on one. It's horrible to see. You hear them screaming, squawking.
Yeah. My goodness, I've almost had I've had over 100 ounces of water. Awesome.
Oh, barred rock tastes good too. See, that's what I was thinking. I wanted to do the barred rocks. I really was considering the Rhode Island Reds, but I don't know if those would be good because of the combs.
So that's a common thing with the ducks, huh? I've heard that. We've talked about this in other lives.
Another bot. What's the other one? Can't I think of its name? Rhode Island Red, barred rock.
Connecticut?
No. It's the brown ones. I can't think of their name. The light brown. I definitely want to do sex links.
Ducks are beasts. He was tagging her in the pond.
Yes.
Exactly,
yes,
Ragnarok. Yes.
They have a little swimming pool over there, and that's the only thing that happens all summer long.
Yeah. When you hear them quacking, don't come knocking. Like,
pretty much.
Seriously. And it's every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, try explaining that to a 3-year-old that's outside playing.
You'll hear it as the garden seasoning progresses. We'll be recording out there, and you'll hear quack, 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 and you know what's happening.
40 below my Rhode Island. Have frostbite. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. It gets so cold here now.
Mm-hmm. Not that bad. But that's Celsius too.
Which...
Yeah, but they're 6, 7, 8 hours north. So obviously they're in a whole nother
I don't even want to take the chance though.
What is that called?
Grow zone?
No, not obviously grow zone, but the no, I don't know. 30-degree line, 25, 20, 15. Yeah. Somebody help me out. What are those called? The lines on planet Earth. 30, 35.
Oh, right. No,
so on and so forth.
Buff Orpingtons. That is it.
The Easter eggs did much better. No comb.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Easter eggers too, but they don't lay as often, do they? They're like, you know.
That's what we want, is like an egg a day.
Yeah, that's why I want to do the sex links, because they are literally almost every day of the year. That's what they're bred for. So they better do their job at least, right? The Rhode Island Reds are supposed to be great, but I won't. Yeah, see, I think it would be too cold here, though. I mean, if Wild Edibles and Mike are having frostbite on their combs, I think we would be the same.
Yeah.
But yeah. It said heavy egg layers.
Yeah. That's what I want, at least.
Orpington. You guys up there in the Canada are making me really think about quail. Like, eggs are awesome. So many of them. You see how many eggs that...
Yeah, well, Tom is gifting them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they obviously produce a lot.
Yep.
Of course, for him, it would take 4 eggs to equal 1.
And what does that have to do with me, though? That's just the.
I'm saying the quail. You would need 4 quail eggs to
I
equal
would
1.
I would need like 40 quail eggs for breakfast. That's no joke.
Too flighty? Good to know, Ragnarok. I don't want flighty.
Yeah, but
I
can't you
want
just clip their wings and all that? I know it's harmful and not
No,
good.
it's not. And you're supposed to clip your chicken's wings.
Okay.
But what he means by flighty is you walk inside the pen and they start going nuts because they don't want to be near you. That's what flighty means.
He keeps the quail inside.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
So
we
cute.
couldn't do that, unfortunately.
Oh, you lose a lot because they're dumb. Well,
Doesn't at least. Well, I can eat 8 large eggs right now. That's normal. That's like breakfast for me. That's like mixing some cheese and some meat and
Ragnarok agreed. I mean, you walk in the cage and they're going nuts trying to get away from you. And
yeah.
I don't want that kind of bird. I want something that when I walk in, they'll be like, food, 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 mom, mom, food.
Oh, there it is. It just switched to 3 o'clock. It was 2 and it went to 3. Yay.
Ooh,
yeah.
I hate spring ahead.
Yeah.
I love spring. I just don't like the time shift.
Yeah.
Especially when you work third shift, it stinks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Recent developments. I just read the banner.
Oh yeah, the whole Sarah thing. Yeah. And what do you think of John's new nickname that I gave him? Loki.
I have 5 hens. That's 35 eggs a week. I never clip my chicken's wings. They can fly up to roost in the trees from predators. But I open range. So yeah, we definitely won't be open ranging. Like I said, our neighbors have chickens and ducks, and we
there's
have been saving.
Hawks.
Yeah, we've been saving their lives from
There
hawks
are
for
skunks.
years.
There are raccoons, possums, turkeys,
He lost
deer.
7 chickens last year alone.
Yeah.
And not in a great manner either. And now these don't even lay eggs anymore. They're old birds. He will not put them down. They are his pets. And like he came out one morning and there was just chicken everywhere.
Yeah.
And he was literally like dropped to his knees and started sobbing. And it broke my heart.
Yeah. And we've tried saving them from hawks,
Yeah,
but you
like,
can only be there
so
long.
much. But yeah, we were out working on the greenhouse in the fall, right before we closed it up for the winter. And yeah, like 2 attacks in the matter of 15 minutes. Like me and Chris ran out, scared the hawk away. It flew up into a tree. Me and Chris stood there for 20-25 minutes. Thing never came down.
The
minute we walked away to go in the greenhouse, you started hearing the chicken scream again. It was back on it.
Loki,
went back out running at it. Thing took off, and at least it stayed gone. And the chicken was smart enough to be like, okay, that's enough for today. I'm going in the coop.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, we will not be free ranging, unfortunately.
Which means I need to come up with something to which I can keep them free ranged, but encaged. So I need to make a long cage. I'm also thinking of keeping them under the tree line too.
Yeah.
So that may help, but still I'm going to need some kind of shield for them.
So that way they can forage and stuff in the wood line too. Like
just take care of ticks and mosquitoes and all kinds of crap. That'll help. And there's really no grass.
I mean, his chickens at one time were producing eggs. Obviously, his ducks still produce eggs, but Yeah, once they stopped laying, he was already so attached to them that he just kept them and they're living out their lives.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing, Melody, is making a run. Absolutely. I don't want hawks flying off with our birds.
No,
Like,
and I don't want critters getting in, and
yeah,
I'm sure we'll still have issues with that.
that's all good, Carol. We get it.
But I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, yeah.
Get that fish netting stuff to put over the top.
It all depends, Passamaquoddy. Like, we find so much stuff on the sides of the roads. Like,
Especially this time of the year coming up.
yeah, yeah.
And we're making a trip out to Ohio for the meetup. So we don't really want to get our chickens until we get back because we want to just be able to dedicate that time with them, get them used to us.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, wow, that's. I would definitely do a fodder garden just for them. And I know
Absolutely.
and I know wild edibles, you use almost everything that you produce for them anyway.
Yeah.
All your extra weeds and plants and
Yeah, yeah.
which is really smart. Like I took a lot from that.
Yeah. So here's a curiosity question. Is there anybody on the other side of the country right now? And if so, it's being 12 o'clock, or is it still 11 o'clock and your time won't change until it's 2 o'clock? If you understand what I'm saying. So technically, it should have been 2
Oh, that's
a.m.
awesome, Olivia.
Technically, it should have been 2
Can't wait
a.m.
to see him.
But because of the time change, it jumped to 3. So, did it do it the same thing for you on the West Coast? Or
Yeah,
do
Joey.
you wait until 2 a.m.?
We don't have a whole lot of hay fields around here, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Or do you wait until 2 a.m. and then it switches?
No hens allowed at all, Carol. That's it
And gear,
really makes me wonder why our government is like that. And I get it, you're an HOA, but I'm
gear,
sorry, but nobody should be able to tell you when you purchase a home what you can and cannot own. End of story.
gear. Are you on Pacific time zone?
I'll be back.
That's what I'm curious. Like, did your clock switch ahead already on the Pacific time zone, or do you wait until 2 a.m.? It's just a personal question I'm curious about. Yeah, my phone did it too, Fishes. Yeah. It's supposed to be 2 a.m. and it switched to 3:13. But I'm curious though, at the same time, does Pacific time switch when Eastern switches, or does it wait until 2 a.m. Pacific time to turn into 3 a.m.? That's all. Because that would be kind of weird. Wait, how would I? If it waited until 2, so technically Mountain time is the same time as us? No, vice versa. It would be 2 hours away. All right, Gear, you get what I'm trying to say. All right, at least that much. Yeah, that was just a curious question. That's all. I've pretty much lived my whole life over here, so. Did it, Gina? Isn't that crazy? I didn't know when. Poultry not allowed because my desires grow a few years ago. Yeah, that's. It's sad what our governments do to us. All right, so it waits then. Okay, cool. So you're central 2 hours away. Yeah, it'll wait until 2 a.m. then. And then it'll switch to 3, which means I'll be at 4. Yeah. All right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've just never been out of this time zone to figure that out on my own. Right? All right. At least I'm not the only one that's thinking crazy here. You could keep a few quail in your house. No one else would have to know. Yeah. Kind of like what Mike and Wild does. Unless you change it. Yeah, yeah, you know what I mean though, Carol. Like it does it automatically on a cell phone, but my question, yeah. I think that's what my dad does too. He'll change all the clocks beforehand. Yeah, yeah. All animals are dirty. Like, just saying. It's a great experience. Yeah. Yeah. My dad would always phone me and tell me to change the time. This is my number. Hello. He doesn't like the phone so much. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely agreed, Ragnarok. Absolutely. Parasites. We kind of emulate parasites, to be brutally honest. He is way more conservative than I am. Plus, we have yeah, yeah. We don't have room either. My clocks do themselves. Well, that sounds kinky, Wild. All your clocks do themselves. I'm just playing. Sorry. So I have a big aquarium. It seemed like just fine. I don't know when I put my mind to something. Yeah, ain't that the truth, Gina? It is. It is. We could change it though, Ragnarok. I think you and I think a lot alike. A lot alike. Like the olden ways are the way to go. Creature comforts have made us complacent to the powers that be. But it would be very dirty if they kept in the cage and no toilet. They would be at least, one corner, one corner of the room for that kind of stuff, right, Julie? Making the house. Yeah. I don't know if you, yeah, I don't know. We humans make the biggest mess of all. I mean, think of it from an animal's perspective. Here we are cutting down the woods, putting up these crappy homes that they don't benefit from, digging and boring tunnels and holes throughout the ground and crapping in it. it's yeah, double-edged sword, I guess. Chickens were our first step into livestock, and we lived in a tent with 30 of them from the first day we stepped foot onto our property. That's awesome. You literally built from the ground up, huh? That's amazing. Like literally. I wish I could have that opportunity. I really do. I'm afraid as I get older and older, those opportunities are slipping through my fingers. Not enough newspaper. No, no. But you can dig a hole. uh,
When do they change their Florida to Texas? Cell phones get confused.
yeah. Well, they. Yeah. I don't know. That's interesting thought too.
Because the person who bought the land burned everything to the ground.
Huh.
I think that we rather
What's up, Joe? You must be just getting home from work. Either that or dropping off your last fare for the night. Yeah, we're still rocking it here. Kinda. We're starting to slow down. The brain isn't functioning. You know.
it's addictive.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully you get some rest, buddy. I know you probably got to get up in like 4 hours and go back to work. At least you have some entertainment with us being the late night crew. I wish work wasn't as so busy. Like a couple months ago, I was able to go live a lot more, and now work is just ridiculous. Like,
We just got this amazing place to.
really. But Jilly and Carrie, I don't know who it is. Belly Acres, did you go from the ground up like Ragnarok? Like that's what I wanted. I wanted to cut down my own tree and build my own house from that tree and go dig my own hole to poop in and all that. Like I'm not one for creature comforts, even though I'm sitting here in front of all of it enjoying you wonderful people. It's just not my style. I'm I'm old school. Very, very old school. I think in a past life I was, stuck in the 18th century or 17th century. See, Ragnarok, it is possible for us to do what you've done, but there's repercussions to those actions that we make. Um, we're here with my parents, and they are financially unstable. So if we were to go ahead and say F it, it's not only us living out in the woods by ourselves, it's my parents on the street as well. So, yeah. I guess that's what it's those are the consequences you have to face when you have a conscience, right? I am so willing to sell everything I have and go live the rustic lifestyle. Excellent, Joe. That's awesome. That's really good.
You don't need to
I've never been to Disney. I've been to Hershey's Park in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I hope so, Ragnarok. I really do. I really do. I just fear it'll be too late for me. 50, 60 years old, go live out in a tent and rebuild. That's what I mean, Carol. Like I'm 38 and who knows, maybe that day will come when I'm 50, 55 and yeah, who knows. Only the creator knows. Only the creator deals the hand that we have. You make choices from that, right? What card you play.
I think our day will come. I think we have to do our time before that day happens. But I do believe in my heart of hearts that someday we'll be living the life we want to, even if we can't build it from the ground up.
Yeah. 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 Having somebody else build your life and building it yourself are two totally different animals.
Never know, something might fall into our lap right along that category.
Yeah. That's awesome, Belly Acres. 200-year-old house that they're working on. I mean, that we might just have to settle as far as that goes. Like, just get a rundown house and a fixer upper. Who knows? Really. Only this thing that we call time will tell.
With the way things are going, we all might be living in the woods.
We actually got this property to be next to my brother so I could take care of him. He lives across the road. Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we got this property because of a passing of a family member, and the inheritance was going to my uncle who lives in Texas, who had no intentions of moving back here. So we got the property at half price because of family.
That's the stipulation with this property, though. It has to stay in the family.
Yeah, yeah. Sure. I just don't believe in those ties that other people build for you.
But, at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is we're taking care of Chris's parents. With my dad passing, we also just gained my niece, which is pretty much lifelong.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Still rebuilding one.
Yeah, it's true, Belly Acres. The house that I grew up in was a homestead. It was in my family since it existed. It was 350 years old. When we had to leave it, it stood for another 25 years after it was sold out of my dad's family, which was just because of probate and how nasty people get with 9 other brothers and sisters. But I would totally love to go back to a house like that. Like, it's so different when you have an older home like that. Like, it had the old school Indian shutters, just little secret hiding places all over the place. It just really cool history. And it would work perfectly for us right now. It had a root cellar that was always nice and cold and dark, and we had a nice wood cutting area downstairs. Like when I grew up as a child, we didn't have modern luxuries. We had wood stoves. That was it. There was no electric heat or gas heat or anything like that. We didn't have running hot water. We only had running cold water. So in order to take a bath or anything like that, you had to heat up big pans of water on the stove, let it boil, and then, get it to desired temp. Um, yeah, the only real luxury we had was cable. That was it. In the phone.
Yeah, yeah.
I would prefer a camper, but I would do it if I had to.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of a depressing topic.
This is why we are building the life that we want here.
As much as we can with the gardening, the homesteading, if you want to call it a homestead, like, I don't know. I feel like when we say we're homesteading, we take away from the people who are actually doing homesteading.
We're modern homesteading.
Yeah, modern 21st century homesteading here.
I mean, we're just getting into it too. This is really our second big garden. And we do preserve, we dehydrate, hopefully chickens in the near future.
Yeah, yeah. I have that same dream gear, but you know what? That dream is probably going to become a reality here real quick.
And that's what gives me hope. Is this community really gives me hope, because look around us, guys, and look what just happened today.
Yeah.
Things are coming down, and they're coming down hard
And quick.
We are the hope of this nation, and not just
Have a good
this
one, Joe.
nation.
Thank you, buddy.
Not just this nation either, because we're worldwide.
We'll see you tomorrow night for sure, Joe.
Even Shed Wards is a worldwide collaboration. So I don't want to say this nation, this world. We are the hope for it. We are the people that are bringing back the old traditions, which should have never went away in the first place.
No.
We became so reliant on our government to always be there for us. We stopped being there for ourselves. And that's got to change. And it's got to change quick.
Yeah.
If every single person grew a garden for their family,
we wouldn't be in this. We wouldn't be so complacent, so sheepish. Sorry to say, but sheepish.
We would be able to tell our government to get bent and take care of each other.
Yeah. We, the people, can take care of one another. We don't need them to do it for us. And Ragnarok, I know you agree, and you are a prime example of that. Look at you. You are out there taking care of 11 kids on a homestead that you built.
Can I tell you, Ragnarok? Watching you with your family, you and Mama Warrior.
Yeah, on the Bean Boozled video.
Like, what an amazing family you are. I hope that the way you're living and the way you're raising your children gets picked up on really quick.
Yeah.
Those kids are amazing.
You can tell just by the way you all being on the couch and cuddling and loving and just you're whole. You're a united family. Nothing's going to break that bond except the 21st century that's poisoning us as a society.
Jelly, that's why I'm really excited that you're a part of Shed Wars this year. Because you can teach so much.
We all can, even us. We may have very little to teach, but you know what? We make people think outside the box.
Melody, that's the thing though. As worldwide as we are getting, we can put an end to that. People need to realize that the handouts are to keep us controlled. They're not to help us. They're not to, I mean, crap. My niece, with what she gets a month, no, there's no way a single person, individual, could even live off of that.
And they're trying to take more away from her.
Yeah. I have literally
It's
had to
disgusting.
fight nonstop since the day my dad passed away. It's disgusting.
And she gets very, very little. Like if she was on her own,
She
she would
wouldn't.
be forced to live in a tent out in the snow just to eat.
Yeah.
Just to eat. It's disgusting what has come of us.
And it's not her fault.
No.
She was born the way she is.
Crazy, crazy, crazy world. Absolutely crazy. And just to
So
see everything else piling on top of these little microcosms of the macrocosm.
we need to open a lot of people's eyes. I'm hoping this year people finally start to see what we see.
I think they are with the $5, $6, $7, $8 a gallon.
But
What?
that's not even as bad as it's going to get. Like, I
No.
don't think people realize, like, they want us to be in soup lines.
Yeah, as Bob 942 would say.
They want us to be worried about where our next meal is going to come from.
Not our families. They could care less about what we want for our families. They just want us subservient to them.
If you want my honest to God opinion on what is happening in this world right now, the United States thinks it's untouchable. We are the superpower of the world. Yeah, that was true once upon a time. Not so much anymore. And I think the world sees that. And I really believe they are going to take advantage of that at this very moment. Because when you don't have a good leader, all of the rest of it falls apart. I mean, we saw it from day one.
It is doable, Bellyacres, but with her condition,
It's not.
it's not. She she needs full help 24/7. Yeah, she can throw something in the microwave and feed herself. That's about it. And I'm
Not
not
to,
trying to say
and
this to pick on her at all. It's not her fault. It's
not
not.
to mention the medication she needs to be on, and
Eh,
even when you get Medicare, you're still paying out of your pocket for prescriptions. Like it's insane how much they think you can do with nothing.
yeah. Expect you to do. Yeah, they do. They want that universal basic income. That okay, everybody makes 15 an hour while the 2% make billions.
Melody, do you want to know what I see happening with your daughter? The world is going to fall apart. It already is happening. And she is going to come to you someday and say, Mom, I should have listened. Teach me.
Yeah. And I hope that day comes sooner rather than later because the sooner it happens, the better off we all are. I hope my family comes to us and say, "We're sorry, cosmic cultivators. We should have listened to you. Can you teach us how to grow out of your, quite frankly, trash garden?" Because everything we've built has come off the side of the road or out of a friggin' trash can. It's doable. As Bellyacre said, it is doable. 430 pounds of food on our first garden year. That's why this year we're shooting for the stars. Sean, what's up, buddy? I saw you just walked in.
Julie, that's amazing. And see, that's the thing is my niece has that drive. She will grow her own food. She will go foraging. I'm sure if I put a bow and arrow or a gun in her hand, she would go hunting too. She's been looking up how to make dehydrated, old school dehydrated meats and fats and berries. Like, it's there. And I am so happy that I can teach her more. She's teaching me things. Like, I was calling her out on the live the other day, and Sarah's like, no, 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 she's right. And I'm like, what? Like,
Yeah.
she's a smart kid when she wants to be.
North Shore, just to sum it up, buddy, we're talking about the enslavement of humankind by the 2% and what we need to do to change that.
We're talking about making more people self-reliant. We're talking about how everyone in this world should be growing a garden. And why people need to wake up to that fact really quick. I mean, look around us. Look what happened today. If you didn't hear, I ran to the store. Code. That was code.
That was code.
I ran to the store.
Did a boom boom on
the U.S. Embassy.
What the? Like, isn't there enough going on with the whole Ukraine and, Soviet? Isn't there enough going on in this country with Captain Depends, wondering when his diaper is going to be changed next? Isn't there enough going on with the people starving all over the world? Now we have to send boom booms and show off our who has the biggest private.
They want to prove a point, and the point is that he, Captain Depends, isn't going to do anything about it.
Nothing. He hasn't yet.
What's he going to do?
Nothing. He hasn't done a damn thing.
How can you do something when you work for the enemy?
Yeah, Melody. Yeah,
wild edibles. My mama bear is getting really fed up too. Really fed up.
And that's what we need. We need all of us to put our foot down and say no more. Stop the wars. Stop the violence.
Yeah, Melody, it happened earlier today, and it came out on a few YouTubes, and nobody was really talking about it yet because it wasn't confirmed, and then mainstream media started throwing it out there too. So,
well, I had confirmed it with some of my sources, and then we went over to Courtney's and talked to Chris Wyatt, and he was like, yeah, well, you got to take everything you hear with a grain of salt.
And then by the end of that live, he was like, well, guess what?
Yeah, the mainstream is now talking about it, so yeah. It's Brandon and Brenda, they love each other very much, and they're gonna, collapse this world around
Jilly,
us.
we don't ever watch the news. We don't have cable, period. The only thing we have is YouTube. We stay up with current events that are going on because that's our safety.
And quite frankly, we're more informed than the people who pay $7,000 a year for cable. And
Carol,
we get called
you
conspiracy
too. Have a great
theories.
night.
Carol, have a wonderful one. I hope we didn't scare you off. But peace, love, girl.
We'll see you tomorrow night.
Yes, tomorrow night.
Yeah, Jilly, I don't even know if that is enough anymore.
I mean, it is. That's a hell of a start because all those taxes just go to this 2% we speak of.
Yeah,
and that too.
That would be huge. But
yeah, but
me and Chris have been talking about this for weeks.
So here's the thing. All these people in this room can pretty much agree with what you just said, Jilly, right? Outside of this room, if we present that to the public, what's going to happen?
They're going to call us crazy racist.
Yeah. I did not specifically see that, but I don't doubt it. They are all part of the same 2% that I speak of.
I think they all have a plan. I don't think this is a coincidence.
Yeah, there's no such thing as coincidence.
And if you want my opinion, the West, us, is waiting for them to start taking each other out, using their supplies, all that good stuff. What happens after that, I haven't figured out yet. Is that when China's going to come over here? Well, something else is going to happen.
So my input with that is what's happened in the middle between those two that she just mentioned. You know, the Soviet and the Ukraine. They're going to deplete themselves out. NATO is going to involve themselves, deplete themselves out, and then the Red Dragon China is going to just wipe out the rest of them and take over the world. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, wild edibles. I mean, it's
I
quite
agree,
the
Sean.
coincidence.
I agree.
Yeah, Sean, that's the thing is you can sit there and you tell all these people,
Melody, it can't stop there either. It needs to go everywhere.
Yeah, it's not just one.
It's not just one.
All.
It's all of them.
The way I look at it right now, these people work for us. They work for us. It's not the other way around, even though it seems to be that way.
Yeah.
We, the people, have the power, not we, the government. And until every single one of them, including the Republicans that are sitting back doing nothing to stop this,
they're part of the problem too.
They all need to go.
All of them.
They all need to go.
And it needs to be built.
Term limits need to be a thing. Period.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just like the, lab over there in Ukraine that, we have supposedly been funding. They said that was left over from Soviet times.
Yeah. Okay.
At first, that's what they said. They were just holding that stuff there.
And then they came out and said, no, that doesn't exist. There's nothing there. And then in the last couple days, maybe week, they're like, oh yeah, we funded this, but it's for, the CV thing and research on that and da 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 da. Okay.
So, we already had a leak from one that we were funding, which, the person in charge of our health was developing stuff with them. And now there's another one, and there just so happens to be WAR over in that country where the other one is. Like, pieces slowly start to get put together, whether they want us to see it or not. It's...
Yeah. But...
Yeah, exactly.
If you mean by that, Ragnarok, the fact that, the US of A can swing their privates around wherever and answer to nobody, and then when somebody else does it, they have to answer to the wrath of the world, which we're witnessing right now in the Ukraine Soviet thing. Like,
nobody said anything to us when we were going into Syria and all of these places.
Yeah. Collapsing their governments and their dollars.
We were killing innocent women and children.
We've
done it all over the world.
To assimilate to the petrodollar or to assimilate to whatever deals we decide to make for them. Nobody said anything, but now all of a sudden,
That's the thing that bothers me the most. When we go into a different country and we start killing people, we're heroes. But if somebody else does it,
they're monsters.
They're Hitler.
Yeah, because it's not us. I don't know.
We don't get to stand above the rest.
I agree, Melody. He is also. I think it's a bunch of talking heads. Yeah, yeah. They're all part of the NW of O. It does. And you know what else it does, Melody? It distracts from previous problems. What happened to that super bug that was around? Nobody cares anymore.
And they'll sit there and correlate that to protest and this, that, and the other thing. But no, it has nothing to do with that. If you notice, war started and then all of this went away. Yeah. It just right under the rug. Nobody's paying attention to this anymore because we're over here doing this.
Yep.
I mean, to the point where there's no more mandates here at all.
Yeah.
No more of these.
Nothing.
Nobody pushing that.
Which, by the way, we were demonized for 2.5 years from our family because we didn't get the whole thing. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're a monster because of what you say, what's happening over in the middle.
Even in our state right now, they're saying if you get the bug, you don't even have to quarantine anymore.
Yeah. You can go to work and make the money to pay 23% to the 2%. Yep, go ahead. Keep pushing them taxes to us.
Oh, and did you also hear they want everybody to go back to work now?
Yeah.
No more handouts?
That's not, we don't know if that's confirmed, but people talking here, talk with us. We heard that Captain Depends is now forcing people to not work at home anymore. Anybody else hear that report? So now you are forced to go back into your office and go to work instead of sitting at home and doing the same job. Has anybody else heard that?
And if you thought us protesting the mandates was a bad thing, wait till you see what happens with all of these people that are forced to go back to work that are now terrified for their life.
Yeah, terrified. And Melody, I call him Dr. Mangala, by the way. You say Frankenstein, I say Mangala, because that's exactly what he did. And I hope he's tried for it as well. And hopefully hung. But that's my opinion. But no, did anybody else hear that about Captain Depends, how he's forcing people to go back to work now? You all are young. This stuff has always been. Yes, we are young, but I'm not naive, and I have seen it. It's a complete repeat cycle. It just takes decades for people to forget what has happened in order for it to recycle again, for it to happen.
Why do you think they're destroying our history?
Yeah, why do you think they're destroying history? Here's something disgusting. Let me read that first. There's definitely folks that need to hang over all this. What was that, Nikola Tesla? Is that right, dear? So apparently Nikola Tesla is being eliminated from the history books. And if he
was never in the history books.
Well, completely eliminated. You can at least do a YouTube search and find him. But he is being eliminated from everywhere. Why? Because he was creating free energy for everyone to enjoy and not be enslaved to these people we speak of right now. Yeah. And Gilly Bates, if you get what I'm saying there. Gilly Bates needs to be the first in line, followed by Dr. Mangala. Like, and then we'll go down from there. Change the approach to make more.
Okay, don't take it out on me. I haven't even seen you all day. You come snap at me.
They have been exposed. Exactly, Chris. They cycle.
Yeah, it takes a long time to repeat this cycle that they're repeating because they need to dumb down society to the point where we are so subservient and so indoctrinated by what they tell us what true history is so they can repeat their vicious cycle and get us to, assimilate to what they wanted a long time ago. It has failed time and time before. Hence why we've reached this precipice right now. We've reached this precipice right now where we all need to make a decision whether we assimilate to them or we stand up again and fight for what's right. But this time around, I am not too confident in humanity. I'm really not. Uh, we're too dumbed down by this thing here. Our children can't do anything but stare into that and repeat whatever is said to them through ever what pop star or artist is popular for the month. It does seem like they're successful this time around. Yeah, it is like Big Brother. Isn't that funny? Like, so funny. It, yeah, yeah.
It's calling all people to work in clean steel manufacturing and had military equipment in the backyard.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know what to think. I honestly don't. Like, is this the age that loses that battle we're talking about? That cyclical cycle that seems to repeat itself every 70 to 100 years. Like, it seems like it. I mean, everybody in this room is in agreement with me, but I don't know. We also think that gardening is the way to go, not, McDonald's and Burger King.
Buy a Mappy States on a certain big box store yesterday. I was told I would have to order one.
Yes, there's a reason for that, Ragnarok. The maps, Ragnarok saying that he can't purchase one in the store. Yeah.
Oh.
There's a reason for that, my friend. They don't want us to know what to do and where to go without being told what to do and where to go. I don't even think you can find them at the like truck stops and highway stops. The travel maps. Yeah, that is an option, Melody. That is an option. I think we need to believe in ourselves. Yeah, you can get an atlas. You can get an atlas, but remember what, maybe 15 years ago, you can literally get like this section of the state map, this section, oh, this quadrant, and this state. Like there used to be maps for all these certain areas. Now it's like, here's an atlas with, by the way, with all the main highways, and I guarantee you will not find a side road on that map. I don't think you will.
Badly affected by TVs or cell phones. I've never seen so many pagans flocking together as well as this very powerful to special occasions as strong. Art made me follow. Yeah, just got a new one. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it? Well, hello, kitty. You coming to be famous? Come on, I'll show you to everybody. Maybe. Oh, come on, kitty, kitty. Oh, I know. Oh, it's Smokey, the kitty. He's camera shy. He doesn't like being on the camera very much. Oh, don't freak out.
Come.
Oh, see, he just freaks out. It's right above the vitamins. Oh, right there. Never knew some. Yeah, yes, I can. It was just for one. So true. The Telegram app. I heard this portable radio. Shit goes down. If you go to a rest stop in State Line and Welcome Centers, they still have one of those, Chris. Yes, you. Oh, you can. All right. All right. I don't travel very much either. So, yeah, he's a little. He doesn't like being on camera for some. He almost knows, like, oh no, evil technology. But that's Smokey, and then there's a twin brother who is, I guess you can say the Garfield type look, but same pattern. Yeah, just orange and dark orange. Yeah. Yes, they were receiving the programming. Yeah, yeah, that's what technology is programming. I mean, look at television. Yeah, subliminal messaging much. That's all I'm gonna say. More of us people, wake up. Already young kids sheep. Yeah, they are. It's unfortunate. I remember a time when I was young where I would be told, "You're going to eat what's on the table. You're not going to play any electronics until your homework's done. And no, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. And you must clean your room." Nowadays, we're making 4, 5, 6 separate meals for 4, 5, 6 separate children because I don't like this and I don't like that and I need to be appeased because I'm a child. Or they're sitting at the dinner table with a phone in their hand and they can't be bothered to have an intellectual conversation with their family. Because she won't wear a mask. That's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want anything to do with the live.
Following me around with the shadow.
Yeah, I mean, I was spoiled as a kid, everybody. I have to admit that. I had Sega CD, Atari, Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I had all that. I had a refrigerator in my room. But I obeyed my parents. When they said jump, I said how high, and I did it. That was the end of it.
All right.
Yeah, right? This ain't no restaurant, but that's what we do nowadays. Or at least that's what I see parents do for their children all days. Like, oh, I'm going to make mac and cheese for you. You don't like cheese. Okay, I'll have spaghetti for you. Oh, you want meat? I'll make you a sandwich. You only eat peanut butter and jelly. You hate vegetables. Like, what? I either ate what was on the table or starved. Gina, she was lucky she even ate most times.
Yeah, Ragnarok's the way it used to be.
You eat what mom made, period. Yeah. Yeah.
And I was the generation of you will sit at this table until every last bite is gone, even if that meant
Yep.
6 hours later falling asleep at the kitchen
Or
table.
for instance, mini story here. One time we ordered out when I was young. I hate raw tomatoes. The inside of them literally make me puke. So one time when I was really young, I ordered a salad. My mother goes, "You're going to eat every bit of that salad." I said, "I'll eat everything but the tomatoes because they're disgusting." She goes, "Every bit." So I ate everything but the tomatoes. And she goes, "You're going to sit there till you eat the tomatoes." I'm like, "Fine." Bleh! I puked up that salad on top of that tomato she forced me to eat. Never again did she make me eat a tomato. Oh,
Yeah. And that's the thing that really worries me too, is if we ever get into the situation where certain people cannot be catered to, for example, what are those people going to do? Like,
oh no, no, belly acres. I'm talking my family who does that with their children. Like my cousin who has four kids by three different mothers, and they'll go McDonald's for this kid, Burger King for this kid, so on and so forth. I ate everything that was put in front of me. Look at me. I'm a big boy.
it was the generation. Like I said, I grew up on a homestead. My dad was a seasonal worker. My mom was a stay at home mom. We suffered in the winter. If it wasn't for government cheese and all that good stuff, we would have starved. That's why when you see the video like me and Chris did with the dumpster diving,
The
that
dumpster
stuff
fire video.
literally, I had to contain myself for that video because I could have cried. Like if I had found that stuff as a child, it would have been Christmas morning.
Yeah.
Like people don't understand what it's like to be hungry. And if they had any clue, they would never waste food. And I'm guilty of it. I can be pretty wasteful sometimes. I try to do better at it. This one reminds me to constantly. But we've just got accustomed to
Yeah.
fat lazy America. There's no other way to say it.
Yeah. No
But
problem,
it
Julie. I just wanted to clarify, like, you know.
and that's the thing is if things ever really do get bad here, these people that are accustomed to all of these things, they're the ones I worry about the most because those people aren't going to hesitate to take what you have. I would be petrified right now if situation was worse and I started a garden out there.
Yeah.
There's no fence or protection. Like
We've been told by
what's
one of our buddies that, you know, if things really get bad, you should probably take down your garden because you are going to be that person those monsters come after.
Sean, I agree. And that's why me and Chris preach so hard to just, even if it's a few things, grow
Yeah.
your own food.
Yeah.
Because what little you can get from your garden saves you.
Money.
I was going to say, saves you for going hungry if you can't get something at the store. Me and Chris did the math. We grew 430 pounds of food last year. That was a pound of food per day for this household. And when push comes to shove, a pound of food is going to go a long way.
Even though for four people that's only a quarter of a pound of vegetables, that still gives you something to go out and fish, go
Find
out
more
and
food.
hunt, go out and forage. You're not starving, but you're hungry. That's why this year we're pushing ourselves for 1,000 pounds because guess what? At 1,000 pounds, that gives each member in this house a half a pound of food. That's without foraging. That's without hunting, fishing.
Which fishing is ample. We live 2 miles from the ocean. So when push comes to shove, we're never going to really ever go hungry because The ocean is its own smorgasbord of food. You dig for clams, you can pick up snails, you can hunt for the little crabs if you have to.
Make a fish net, make a lobster trap, crab trap. The possibilities are endless. Just takes a little motivation. That's
We
all.
also have fresh water that's stocked every year, everywhere here.
Yeah.
Like, we
Yep.
would eat, that is for sure. We have wild turkeys that come wandering into our yard every day in the spring. We have rabbits galore in this
Yeah.
neighborhood. Like, we wouldn't starve, but some people can't even fathom the idea of that.
Yeah.
How many people are really going to go out there and do that? They're not going to. They're going to come get your stuff
Yeah.
because it's easier.
Because the McDonald's, which is 2 miles that way, is closed down. And oh, well, they're closed down. I guess my neighbor has some delicious looking vegetables. I'm starving. Oh, I wonder what he has in his house. Yeah.
And that's why we go medieval.
That's right. And that's why we also sit here and preach to everybody that, like, grow food.
Please.
Please. Not for my sake, for your sake. So you won't be banging on my door asking me for my food. And you know what? If you grow your own food, maybe we can work together as a team and keep those other people away.
This is going to be a great year for
Yeah.
Shed Wars.
It is.
I think and I hope that people really do pay attention to what we're doing this year because it's for their own sake.
Yeah, it is.
It seriously worries me the direction this country is going, and not just this country, this world.
Yeah, the world at this
we
point.
are going in the opposite direction that we should be going. At this point in time, it's 2022.
2022. And we're still worried about what's between their legs and the color of our effing skin. Give me a break.
Which, if you really believe that, come on now.
Yeah, give me a break.
Yes, there are bad apples in every bunch. There are people you're never going to change. But I think deep down, all this world really wants is peace and love.
You see it. I don't know if you all pay attention to what's going on. All I hear is cries of people who are like, I don't know why we're doing this. One day we were happy, and the next day we're begging for peace. What the?
Wild edibles, you're right about that. Like, community can do a lot together, but the problem with this world nowadays is that doesn't exist in most places. Nobody goes over and helps their neighbor, talks to their neighbor.
Awesome melody.
We see it constantly here. It's feuds and, oh, I'm taking this person to court because this is on my side of the fence. Like, it's stupid stuff.
Oh, you broke my bumper. Now you owe me $10,000 for a bumper. What? You looked at me the wrong way. I should slit your throat. Okay. What?
Oh, Joey, I'm sorry to hear that. I can't even imagine how rough that was. I mean, I can, but
That's okay, Ragnarok. Have a wonderful day, my friend, and
thanks for hanging out.
keep doing what you're doing. Seriously, don't quit. Don't let anybody tell you what to do with your family.
You're an amazing inspiration.
To all of us. Thank you. No, we've been here yammering for 4 hours. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go deal with the other hobbit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What I predicted came true. Yeah, we'll talk after. Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Wild edibles. I'm going to be planting another good plant that actually produces something you eat that has the same purpose. Goji berry.
Mm,
You should see the thorns on those suckers.
yeah.
They are like spikes.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've had them sticking in me for the past week every time I go to water them.
Yeah.
And our first year of having that plant got what, 5-6 foot tall? It was insane.
Yeah, it really did.
And it was pretty wide.
Wasn't expecting fruit off of it the first year, and
We got
a
tons.
handful
No,
or two.
it was quite a few by the end of the season.
All right. Maybe a half pound of goji berries.
But I mean, the antioxidant property of that, one of those is equal to or it's like a handful of those is equal to an orange.
Yeah, I thought it was a few because that's like an orange is a handful.
It's not many.
Yeah. We do around here. Do you know close to people in Iowa here?
That's good, Julie. We're not bad off with our neighbors. I'm just saying, as far as the community part goes, like they all get strifes with each other. We're about the only one in this neighborhood that doesn't have issues with anybody.
Yeah.
But we're also related to half the people on the street. So
Yeah. Yeah. All right, everyone. We appreciate you hanging out with us and listening to us yammer on about what needs
Everything.
to happen.
Hashtag free the cosmics.
Hashtag free the cosmics. The unlawful. I don't even remember what it was now. It's been that long. Contract. The unlawful contract that the marshal have conjured up on us. Yeah. Have a wonderful night, Sean. Day.
Just
morning.
remember, if you see us making payments, guys, it's for your safety.
It's for the greater good. The greater good of Team Aquarius.
We don't want penalties brought upon our team. We want our team to go over the finish line.
This is a great community. Yeah. Feel this sting. It's awesome gear.
Oh, poor don't give him that gear. He will run with that.
Seriously, he will. All right, everyone. Peace, love, and happiness. Thank you.
Have a great
night.